Just blaming bogey.
Hello.
Hello.
There's a
You've
fruit fly in
arrived.
here and it's very annoying.
There's a what?
There's a fruit fly in here and it's very annoying.
Ugh, I hate their species.
Same. I still prefer them over mosquitoes, but they're not far off.
Yeah. What are you doing?
I'm setting up more conveyors because you can never have enough.
Oh my god. Oh my god. You're streaming, Peely is streaming, other people are streaming. What the hell's going on?
I didn't know
This is not a
Peely was
clean.
streaming.
Yeah, I just barely saw.
This isn't a clean what?
I was gonna say this isn't a clean burning propane.
No.
Blame me on the bogey.
Oh. Instead of that one. Do. I understand this is complicated, but I don't care.
If you want to make it more streamlined, play Factorio yourself.
Mm-hmm. And then I need cogs, which are down here. Well, gears, even.
Hey.
There we go. Um,
Ah. Oh, if you want to be cool and hip, you'll chew nicotine gum. That was literally just an ad I just got.
oh, I didn't know it was that easy. Well,
Yeah.
I don't mean that. I meant what I was doing. Sorry.
Ah, okay. I'm just spreading my grievances. Like, what the fuck?
I thought I'd need to build something else to combine.
Ooh. Why are you combining everything?
Because it needs to be combined.
Ah.
I want to figure out if you can plant more trees, though. Okay, so that's producing these. And then... You would, nerd. Hello, Kelso. How are you doing?
Off the feet? No, get back on your feet. Your day's not over, Spartan.
I can still salvage this.
Me every time I'm in a conversation.
No.
Oh,
You're
okay.
good. Don't worry about it. You just need a boop.
Ah.
I'm now producing green, which was the whole point.
I like watching the arms just reach over and grab stuff and put it elsewhere.
Yes.
We.
There. It's dumb, but it works. Basically, all this is to build green research. Because I don't want to keep doing it myself.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
I
that's
could
the
have
whole
done.
point of Factorio is I don't want to do this myself. I want to build everything to do it automatically.
Yeah, and this could have been so much nicer, but instead made it really complicated.
Ah.
But I guess that's part of the fun. Is it efficient? No. But it means I don't have to do it.
Yee.
And instead of using belts, that's why I'm using the arms to transport stuff too.
Yeah.
Go down here to the boobas. Because that is what they look like. That. I did install a radar, but it got annoying, so I removed it. And it wasn't as beneficial as I thought. Basically, it clears, like, the fog of war where you haven't been for you.
Yeah.
Which I'd rather just go there myself. At that point.
That's all I have to say about me.
I want a way to build paths and stuff, honestly. I know this isn't that kind of game, but... Oh, they finally ran out of ore.
I think there actually is a way to build them. Like, I think it's railways?
Yeah, like, I know this isn't really the same, but I'd like to build, like, a house or something. Some sort of, like, structure that's mine. There are walls, but it's not exactly the same. I'm sure there's mods for that.
No mod. Base game only. Burn down the house. Why are they out of rocks?
Because they finally used up all the ore that was here on the ground.
Why are you going to be creating pre-Fallout world?
Oh.
Using up all the resources.
Yeah, I have 2 steam engines creating electricity. So I'm pretty good on power.
You have a rock collection.
Yes. There. That'll work on some of the rock.
Cause you feel like dancing, dance the night away.
But how much green did we produce? That's the real thing.
Enough to
35 is
start
pretty good.
dancing.
That's not what I want.
What if you suddenly exploded?
Same. Why aren't you working?
Because I don't have a job.
Oh, there wasn't enough, belt, I guess.
Oh, do you need to put some belt to ass to get someone to work?
Yes. There you go. There, it's producing red research now as well as green.
Red, green. Such complementary color.
Mm-hmm. Kelso, is the game normally this slow, like to start out with? I assume it is, but I don't know for sure.
Game speed is probably kind of like Minecraft game speed, where how
Because
quickly you
there's,
progress is based off of your knowledge of the game itself.
yeah, because there's not a whole lot I can do, because you have to unlock crafting recipes in this.
Okay.
And that I'm pretty limited in what I can build right now. Like, I'm kind of just standing around. I guess the idea is to build massive stuff.
Yeah.
How much stores do you have? A good amount.
We Oh, I guess I need to go to bed.
Can you just find new things from exploring?
I would assume so.
Just because this game is a weird one when it comes to like survival games.
I choose life.
Can you destroy the hives, or do they respawn? Like, I can know you can destroy the like, bug creatures. I've already done it, but...
I would assume it allows you to destroy the hives for extra expansion. No, this is Factorio.
Well, that's what I mean. It's a very different kind of game, like survival game.
Yeah.
And it's weird. That's why I'm like, I don't know. A biter spawner. Yeah, it does have health, so I guess it can be destroyed. 412 health.
Yeah. Oh, I need to eat. I'll be back.
Okay. I'll
I
be here
know.
being cringe.
I know I'm the one who's cringe. Physical form that's trying to feed itself. This is bullshit. I should just starve. Alright.
Yeah.
Whoops. Didn't mean to disconnect, just meant to mute.
You're fine. Hello, QB. How are you? It goes pretty slow. I got the green science bottles automated, as well as the red. I'm just kind of stuck around waiting while they're doing their thing. No. Not yet. I mean, I've engaged with the bugs on my own. But I have set up turrets and stuff. I don't think you want to see my green potion factory. It's not great. I need all the coal. It's a mess. Also, is there like a way to grow more trees? I assume, like later on in the game. Okay. The game kept wanting me to do that, but then I would run out of the items. I just run out so often. What, you mean do like this? Go. Oh, gotcha, okay. Yeah, that I learned on my own, at least getting rid of stuff. Being clicking scroll wheel. Yeah, that helped a lot. Get some of this stone out of here. $25, and then 30. Pretty good. I don't know. I know if you press Alt, you can see what stuff is doing, kind of. If that's what you mean. Yay, I now have expanded inventory. It took me a bit to understand how this whole research stuff works, because it's not very intuitive, but I got there. I've gotten, basically, with the exception of one, all the way through the red stuff, and now I'm on red and green. Do that one first. That's already there. Yeah, I'm kind of just not sure what to do in the meantime. Yes, I have seen some of it. Yeah, this stuff. It's pretty good, and I played a bit of the tutorial, missions. Yeah, at the moment I'm basically just waiting for the research points or materials to build. Yeah, because I just don't have a whole lot to do while it's making the science stuff. Yeah, the ore gathering at the moment is pretty good. The copper especially. Like, I have a ridiculous amount of copper. Because I also have it in storage as well. At least the copper plates. Can you use your single-player world in multiplayer? Or is the multiplayer world separate? Okay, I'll get the coal set up for the, that. Yeah, I do have some mods installed, only a couple. Like, I have Halo weapons, amongst other things, and yeah. Yeah, there's only a couple Halo mods. Like, 3 or 4. The whole game. Yeah. Repair pack. You have to repair friendly entities. Okay. Later in the game, are there better, like, ways to do electricity? Because the poles are not very nice looking. At least in this, like, spaghetti form.
QB!
He's judging me and making fun of me.
Oh no, do I have to mute him?
But I already can't hear him.
Oh, okay. Do I have to put him in actually, as a joke, I mean, there are a lot of times where if putting someone in timeout didn't delete their conversation history, I would do that a lot more often as a joke, like, haha, no, to the Shadow Realm! For like 10 seconds. But unfortunately, it deletes their entire conversation thing. It's like, no.
I mean, you're always welcome to antagonize me.
Yeah. You are high rank. You are allowed in this channel. In fact, I think you're also entertainment. Yeah, literally both high rank and entertainment.
Where do you get sulfur from, QB?
My ass.
Hello.
Hello. Just want to quickly check. You're not getting a lot of fan noise over the call, are you?
No.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah,
Okay,
I don't
that's
hear
good.
any.
It is currently 32 degrees in this room, and I have a tiny little desk fan that I'm currently using to keep myself a little bit cool.
I apologize on your behalf.
It's fine. So the question was sulfur, did you say?
Yes.
Can you open up your text screen for a second?
I don't know. My crafting, you mean?
Technology screen. Technology panel. If you press
The
T on
other
your
keyboard?
Oh, you mean the
Correct.
research thing.
Yeah, sorry.
The veteran talking to the noob. Use this. What's that? Fuck. I forgot what it basically is.
So what you can do is, if you're looking for a particular resource, you see the little magnifying glass icon just above the furnace icon? Yeah. If you do that, and just type in sulfur, it should narrow down the list of resources. Technologies. There's words. I'm too hot. So you'll need to unlock particular researches for it, as you probably already figured. And then if you just look through backwards through that chain of technologies, you'll see how to get to it.
I thought sulfur was a material you could find.
Ah, yeah. Well,
No.
in some mods, yes. In this case, you need to refine, extract, depends on how you want to define it.
Okay.
Also, how are you doing, Cryfer?
Doing pretty well, I hope. Let's check. Have a pulse. We are good.
Have a pulse? I mean, I've never been able to feel mine, so who knows?
Oh. I was trained to find pulses. One of the few benefits of the Boy Scouts Association. Yeah.
Are you familiar with Factorio then, Cryfer? Have you got experience in it?
I've seen it from afar so many times. This is the closest I've gotten to it because it's in the same household.
Factorio has entered the household.
I know. Let's see.
Kelso.
One of the people that I do voice work with also played Factorio for a little bit, but yeah, no, other than that, I've seen it. I've seen people say, oh, we can do all this stuff on Factorio, and I've always looked at it and said, wow, base management. Nice. That's where it ended.
Factorio is one of the games that I've had difficulty explaining or describing in a charitable way to friends, because if I say it's a workflow simulator, to a degree it is, because you're simulating the workflow and doing that process, but that's definitely not what the game is actually at its core, and it's not like it's not a strategy game, although there's like the elements of how do you plan things out. It's not engineering exactly. It's very difficult for me to describe it. Which is probably why I can't get anyone to play it normally.
It's definitely a resource gatherer. You're definitely gathering resources, and you're turning those resources into other resources, and The
But with
end
this-
goal is to.
Yeah, but with this, you can actually go to space and go to different planets.
Yeah. With, but from what I've seen, the end goal is to have a complex that is running that you enjoy watching run. It basically becomes a desktop background sometimes. Like, yes.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
it fulfills
my
the same.
stuff.
I think it fulfills the same like brain triggers as like cable porn, in the sense of you see people routing cables and pipes and things in server. It's like, oh, that's really sort of, oh my god, same kind of thing. I think it tickles the
Yeah.
same part of the brain when you got things all lined up nicely and organised, and there might be locally sort of a bit higgledy-piggledy, but when you zoom out a bit and all of a sudden it all just comes into focus, yeah, there's nothing quite like it to me, I suppose. But then my brain chemistry is weird.
I think
You
it's
like
also
the
kind of
taste
like
of-
a city builder. It's not far off.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Once
I
you've
can do
built
that.
it, you just like to just watch it do
Yeah.
its thing.
Sorry, what were you saying, Shepard?
I just said it is kind of like a bit of a city builder, yeah.
A bitty silder.
Bitty silver, yes. Oh my god, I just jumped in, so jarring. I just jumped into my old Factorio file because I haven't played this game in quite a while. The scale of what I've built previously is overwhelming now. now that I haven't been actively building and improving it.
Oh, if I have a save file that's more than, let's say, a month old, I cannot go back into it because it's very much like trying to pick up a book halfway through or something. I've just jumped into it and nothing makes sense. Like, who the hell designed this? Who would put this thing there and that thing there? It doesn't make any sense. Me a month ago, oh, this is perfect. This is optimal.
Why do I not have any coal going to this?
That's because you already have nuclear fuel. You don't need coal.
Where is literally all of my science?
You have your science being droned in.
Are there any
There
other
wa-
ores that you can readily find, or not until like later in the game?
On this
Um,
planet,
There's a few resources that you can get later once you get the technology that needs them, but you have to get the technology first before you can see them. Well, you might be able to see them now,
But
you
copper
can't,
armor.
but you can't access them.
yeah, the game's generally, I'm going to say, pretty good with the technology tree in the sense that you won't have the ability to interact with something or work with something until you've got the technology for it, and the technology tree will guide you through to it, rather than having like singular big technologies that unlock dozens of things in one go, and you're like, oh, okay, what exactly am I working with? So one of the things I do like.
I'm looking at my base right now, and it looks like an entire section of it was just scooped out. Because I can only assume I was in the process of optimizing this section, but
Pizza's here. I don't know.
Ye.
Yeah.
anyway. But yeah, it almost looks like I was in the process of optimizing a section of it, and then just put the game down midway through and just never went back to it.
I've probably got so many save files that are just like that, where I was in the middle of trying to optimize or redesign something, and then kind of hit a brick wall, trying to figure out a better solution. And it's like, okay, I'll come back to this once I've got a clear head, and then just never did.
Yeah. Like, I've got a whole system of red science going. It looks like I'm halfway through developing a a confined system for green science, but like half of it is missing, and I have no labs placed at all.
Well, that's going to make researching a bit more difficult. I
Yeah,
find.
like I'm looking at this like, what the hell was my plan here?
I prepared for nothing, and I planned for everything. What was I doing?
The thing I find funny with the Factorio is that, not to toot my own horn because it's not amazing stats, but I have about 2,600 hours in the game now because I've been playing it on and off for, well, since it came out into alpha or beta or whatever it was. And yet I've still only beaten the game, like, to any of the ending once.
Yep.
Because every time I play, I end up reaching this sort of executive dysfunction issue where I'll go, oh, okay, I want to do something, but then I want to do something else to get that thing to be easier, and I end up in this circular logic, and I just can't kick myself out of it. That's why I've been trying so hard to get other people to play with me, not because I want to show off or to do anything like that. If anything, I want them to just start something so I can then latch onto it and continue or work around it, or for them to just say, can you do this, and then I'll go and do it. I need that external prompting, that nudge, as it were. I'll make a terrible engineer.
I get that. I get
envy
that.
The days where on some of my other save files, like I'll get as far as what's the tech? There's one piece of tech that I always just want to have, but now it's escaping me.
Oops.
Yeah, it must be one
the-
of those days.
Electric furnace. That's what it is.
Oh yeah,
So I
yeah. I
don't
can
have
see
to
why.
bother. So I don't have to bother with fucking coal.
Yeah, I've been wanting that as well.
Don't fuck coal, it's slightly radioactive.
Are
But
you
it's
breathing
like,
in the chemicals?
but then I look at a world like this that hasn't quite gotten that far yet, and I'm just like, but I can't comprehend the system that I've built here, but I also don't want to start over again.
There's a certain irony, though, that while yes, you don't have to deal with the coal, the steel furnaces are just as fast as the electric furnaces, assuming you don't use modules. So, if you've already got steel furnaces set up on like a stack or something, then as soon as I get electric furnaces, I want to upgrade them, but they take up more space and then also more power. And
You
it's just
also,
like,
you also have to redo all your conveyors to get rid of the coal and all that.
yeah, so I end up just not doing that for ages until I build a second base somewhere else or something.
So what
It's
you're
like-
saying is you go full America.
Yeah, I go for
You just-
quote unquote clean coal.
Where you just leave the coal as is, and then if you build something new, then you start with the electric furnace.
If I leave it on the belt and don't burn it, it's not polluting.
Exactly!
How effective are these walls against like the bug creatures?
If you press, I'm trying to remember what the button is. If you hold Alt and click the wall,
Yeah.
just waiting for the stream to catch up. It opens up a Factoriopedia, which is like an in-game dictionary, and it'll tell you a bunch of details about the wall, so you can see its health, stack size, etc. Resistances as well. Bugs, the biters, will have physical damage, so that stat there says it blocks 3 damage and 20% damage. I can't remember if it's in addition or if it's like either or, can't remember. But if you wanted to check values, you can do that. In general, though, walls are pretty good against biters in general. They will have to chew through for quite a while, especially early on in evolution.
Can these turrets fire over the walls or no?
Yes, they can.
Okay.
The the short answer to the walls is they are quite good against the bugs. They will get less effective as the game goes on, and the game starts slowly throwing more powerful monsters at you.
Yeah, I'm not good
Is
with short
there a
answers.
way to go to a world and get up the tech tree with minimum pollution?
I think you can be greener. It just not at the beginning.
It is hard to be green at the beginning. Yeah.
Okay.
But there is solar, and there are other cleaner forms. At least I have seen.
Yeah. Because
Yeah.
from what remember, pollution dictates how quickly the bugs evolve.
Yep.
Yes.
It's a
How
part of the
quick they
factor.
evolve? I don't know about that. I wasn't sure about that.
They
But
well, they attack you more the more pollution you
Right.
have.
yeah, it does dictate when they attack you.
Yeah, so evolution is a factor of the amount of pollution absorbed by the nests and time and how many biter/nests that you've defeated. I'm not sure whether biters actually count or whether it's just nests. So the longer the game has run, the more pollution they've absorbed and the more nests you destroy, the faster the evolution goes up. Generally speaking, I believe that pollution is one of the bigger factors early on, but then it becomes time, unless you're, committing basically a genocide of biters in the local area. So sometimes if you go out and try and take out a couple of biter bases, you might find that evolution jumps ahead a bit more than you're expecting. But generally speaking, especially for the first couple of games, it's not going to be an issue because you're not going to have like massive industry from like the sort of scale that you're working at. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. But yes,
Okay.
pollution also increases frequency of attacks as biter nests absorb pollution. They basically get like an internal currency, as it were, for biters that they can spawn, and once there's enough, they'll send that swarm to a location within the pollution cloud that is emitting some kind of pollution. So usually it'll be like one of your production facilities, and then when they get close, they'll just target anything.
Okay.
Yeah, because so far they haven't attacked me once.
If you open up your map and then click on the pollution filter button thing, it'll show you where your pollution is with like a red cloud. So if none of your pollution cloud is overlapping any nests, then you're not directly contributing to biter swarms. And
A
they won't attack you.
little bit. Oh no, that's copper. Oh no, I'm not. This is the closest one, way up here.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
getting close.
Yeah, you're close. With all the trees in the ground, it's going to be absorbing pollution slowly. You should be fine until you start jacking up production a bit further.
It's probably
But as long as
mostly
you don't pollute-
the steam that's doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you don't pollute the nest directly, then it won't send any attack parties to you. The only thing you should encounter will be expansion parties, which are very small groups of bugs, and they'll be looking to expand a little bit further away from their current nest. But
Because I did
not
go up
frequent.
to this one twice, and I killed all the bugs there, but I didn't attack the nest.
Yeah, the
but
bugs will
beyond that-
respawn over time.
Yeah. Oh no, they respawn immediately.
Yeah.
What is a stone? Okay.
You can also search on the minimap as well if you Control F or click the search icon and just like type in stone, and it will highlight all the things for that.
Okay.
That can be useful because sometimes it's a bit difficult to spot things on the minimap, or the main map, I should say.
But yeah, if you guys wanted to play multiplayer with this, I'd be fine with that. You just have to let me know.
I'm
would
always down for that.
absolutely be down for that.
Does it have dedicated servers, or would I be hosting on my own computer?
You'd be hosting on your end, but there's no like setup that you need to do for it really. Not that I'm aware of.
How is it performance-wise doing that?
Performance-wise, you shouldn't see any impact. Worst case scenario, on our ends, the off host will have some amount of input lag, or not input lag. What's the word I'm looking for? There'll be a delay in certain actions, but it won't be major.
Okay.
The worst case is usually when you're trying to drive a car or a tank. When you're off host and you'll try and turn, and you'll turn a little bit later than you thought you did. So just be careful when driving through a factory, basically.
Yeah. I'm guessing you can destroy your own stuff using a vehicle.
Oh, yes. Sometimes when I get particularly annoyed with a bit of a factory, it's like, oh, I want to improve it, I'll just drive a tank through it.
Yeah, I know it's not that kind of game, but I was hoping you'd be able to, like, actually build buildings that can go inside and customize.
There is a mod that allows you to do that, like a particularly popular mod called Factorissimo, which allows you to build basically large warehouses. I think they're like 8 or 10 tiles by such square, and you can go inside of them, and it gives you a larger building area. It's a bit like a TARDIS-y kind of thing. It takes up 8 or 10 tiles outside, but it gives you, I don't know, something like 20 by 20 on the inside. So you can build like tiny little sub-factories and then pipe things in and out through the walls. And if you toggle an option, you can then have that recursively. So you can put a warehouse inside of a warehouse and pipe things down and up various levels.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, it is. Some would consider it a bit game breaking, you know, because you're getting land for free. But they are quite resource expensive to build, especially early
Yeah,
on.
I was gonna say, with how complex this game is, I wouldn't consider that cheating. Or
You will find ways of packing things a bit tighter and also just improving throughput through different methods. Early on, at your stage, you're exploring the mechanics, you're exploring how recipes work and how they interact. And sooner or later, you'll go, okay, I want to make something faster because I'm waiting for this thing to happen. And you'll be able to sort of look back step by step and go, okay, where is the bottleneck? And it's very much about looking at flow, looking at throughput. Once you're able to identify where the bottlenecks are, that's when the major part of the base building unlocks, in my opinion. Because you'll be going, okay, I need to build more of this. How can I do that? How can I fit it in? Or can I build it a bit further away? And then just route the resources back into the other part of the factory. Because at the end of the day, you have nearly an infinite amount of space to build on. You just have to belt a belt further.
if this nest over here, the one that's pretty close, if that one evolves, do all the others, or is it nest specific?
So the nests will become more resilient and have more hit points. Just globally, they will start to become more resilient as the evolution increases, and it will be increasing in the background due to time. It's not possible to stop evolution.
Yeah.
The biters that are spawned from the nests have a chance to be sort of a higher tier of biter, depending on the evolution. So you start off with like little tiny biters, but then after a certain point, there's a chance that you'll get a sort of a medium biter or something. And that chance increases the higher the evolution goes until the point where you won't get small biters anymore, and then there'll be another one after that, etc., etc. So usually it's you have specific tiers of bugs that don't get stronger, like they are static in what they are, but the amount you'll get of the stronger varieties will roughly smoothly increase as you pollute or as they evolve more. Again, tell me if I'm being a bit too verbose about this. I'm just trying to give some of the technical details because I like the technical details.
Yeah, no, you're good.
There will be a test.
I bet. I can now craft a steel furnace.
Ooh.
Oh, are you becoming Pittsburgh?
Yes.
Yay.
Note, a steel furnace is not a furnace designed to smelt steel, it is a furnace made out of steel.
Yeah.
Are you becoming Pittsburgh?
So the speed is doubled then. Okay.
The speed is doubled, but something that's not immediately obvious is that the pollution is halved. Because you smelt things twice as fast, you're using less fuel for that single craft.
Nice.
Yeah, the crafting time is also 3 seconds. This is half a second. Oh, to actually build it.
Yeah, it's to build the objects. The crafting speed will then be multiplied or divided by the crafting time of whatever you're smelting, which will be on a different tab.
Is there a way to tell it to put more than like 2 ore at a time?
Not really, because there's never a need to do so. Since the machine output is full, it can't smelt anything else, and as long as there's already something in the input slot that's not being processed, it won't usually put anything else in there. It'll put maybe 1 or 2 extra crafts worth in there, and then wait, so that way other machines can get access to some of those resources as well.
Yeah, because I
If
wish
you're
it would
looking-
just fill it up.
I mean, it's understandable why. I get you. I would just say that it is unnecessary. It wouldn't make things faster.
Okay.
I'm trying not to be too influential there. Just like generally giving some opinions.
Yeah, you're good.
If you wanted to have a buffer of resources going into a furnace, for example, you could... I'm just trying to think. You might be able to wire up a circuit condition, but that's not unlocked yet, and it'll be awkward. Alternatively, you could... You see how you've got one of your inserters going down into a chest? You could then
Yeah.
have another inserter pulling from that chest into the furnace. The furnace won't take any more items than it already has, but that chest has the buffer, so it's like an external furnace buffer, as it were. But again, those items are just sitting there, not doing anything at that point.
Yeah.
Oh, something you might find useful. You don't have to delete the old furnace like that. You can just put the new furnace over the top and it will replace it.
Okay.
Saves you having to delete it, then pick up a load of items or drop them on the ground.
Yeah, that doesn't bother me though. Picking stuff up.
Okay.
I bother me.
I'd also like to build paths, honestly.
Yeah, you can do that now.
But you can't, not really paths per se, like in the ground, but you can build like pavement.
Yeah.
Wait, doesn't pavement give you like a 5% movement buff though?
Oh,
I
it's
believe
more than that.
It does buff your movement speed if you're walking over it.
But yeah, all you need for that is some stone bricks, and you've already got some of those in your inventory.
How do you make a pavement?
So you've got the stone bricks on your inventory. It's the top row. All you do is put them in your hand or your cursor, and then put them on the floor.
Oh, I
You'll
see.
see a little
Okay.
grid as you place them. You can press the plus and minus keys on your keyboard to expand or shrink the area that you're placing them in as well.
I'll expand or shrink your area.
How dare you?
I don't have numpad, so I can't do that.
You should have it next to your backspace key.
No, on his keyboard. It doesn't have a numpad.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. It's next to the backspace key, not the numpad.
Oh, top row. Okay.
It next to the 0, to the right of the 0, and to the left of the backspace.
Yeah, it's not doing anything.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
that's surprising. Okay.
Oh, I like how you can place them beneath the trees.
Oh yeah.
The engineer is a mystical creature.
Can you remove stumps?
They despawn over time.
Okay.
I think you can place like a building on top of them and it will delete them immediately if they're that much of an issue.
Oh,
But
there
they
we go.
don't affect anything. Oh yeah, you can do that as well.
Do these contribute to pollution somehow?
What, the bricks?
Yeah.
They don't produce pollution, but they reduce the pollution absorption of the ground. Natural
Okay.
ground, whether it's grass, dirt, or such like that, will absorb a very, very small amount of pollution. Bricks and any other paving will prevent that tile from absorbing that pollution. So tiny paths like that, no noticeable difference. If you have an entire base paved over the concrete, you're going to notice a difference. But by that point, you'll probably be able to defend yourself, no problem.
Zoom.
No, we're on Discord.
Oh.
What are you currently playing then, Cryper?
I'm not playing anything. I'm watching a stream and watching a stream, and I am bouncing back and forth between playing some stuff.
Ah.
I don't know. I got some Warframe stuff that I could swap around in the foundries. I have options. I have plenty of options. But right now I'm just sitting here, being a bitch.
Oh my god, I just seen that insert a line. Ah.
Oh, of the arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I hadn't clocked that. I just thought there were redundant inserters that you would use for something else before. I didn't
No.
realize they were,
Honestly.
I didn't realize they were transporting green science.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, because at least as of right now, I couldn't figure out a way to make the arms do stuff on a corner. So then suddenly I couldn't access this center building, but I still liked the look of the arrangement. So I have it going this roundabout way of going in and then up and then down.
Oh shit, apparently it's Call of Taroth week again on World. Fine.
But it
Is it-
works, and that's all I care about.
Yay,
Yeah.
working.
As I said before, it doesn't matter whether it's inefficient or slow or messy or anything like that. If it works, it works. And what I'd usually recommend is if you're going to try and improve something, don't delete the old thing until you've got the new thing working, because that
Yeah.
way you still have something that works. I tell you to do that. I don't do it myself. I don't take my own advice because I'm obviously a guy engineer, as it were. Guys never take their own advice, but
Oh,
it's yeah. That one produces an itch. Out of everything that I've seen so far, like again, that's not a dig. It's just whew.
Are you getting inspired?
You could say that. What's your electricity production like?
I had 2 steam engines, and I just built a third one, like
Um,
20 minutes
are
ago.
you familiar with clicking on a power pole to see your production?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw that they
Okay.
existed. I didn't understand what it meant.
Oh, okay. So
There's a lot of information.
Yeah, to be fair, it is. The section on the left is how much power is being used by your various machines. The middle is how much you're producing from steam engines or future forms of power. As long as the one on the left is full, your factory's working at full power. If it ever goes down from full, you're not producing enough. That's all you really need to worry about.
Okay. Yeah, I built a third one a few minutes ago just in case.
Yeah. The nice thing about, these types of heaters and steam engines, unlike their real world counterparts, they automatically throttle themselves based on how much power is required, and you're not going to be wasting fuel.
Is there any benefit? Like, is this the best way to do it? Each one be its own machine? Or would it be better to connect them all via pipes?
My recommendation, like, there are better ways, just broadly speaking, there are better ways than doing it than this. My recommendation is if you have a look, if you hover over one of your boilers, you'll see some stats on the right hand side, and what you're looking at, or what you're going to look for, is generate steam, and it says that it's producing some amount out of 60 units a second. If you then look at the steam engine doing the same thing, it'll say consume steam, and it'll say some amount out of, I believe it's 30 units a second. So if the boiler can produce 60 per second, but the steam engine can only consume 30, then you can make the assumption that each boiler can power 2 steam engines.
Gotcha.
That's what I usually do. I just stick 2 steam engines per boiler.
Yeah. The reason I explain that in detail there is just because that's a useful thing to be able to look at for other machines in the future as well. If I just said 2 to 1, you'd build them in 2 to 1, but maybe the principle would be a bit more lost.
Yeah.
Again, this is the teacher side of me coming out,
No,
I
you're
think.
how dare you? How dare you enjoy this thing to the point of geeking over it?
I'm just smooth-brained, so it takes me a while to learn most new games.
The factory slides off your brain.
It, for me, that's most games, so it takes me a bit to learn and understand them.
I recently had my brain waxed. It now has a 0 friction coating. There are a couple of multiplayer modes in Factorio beyond like just the general sandbox, which would be pretty much exactly what you're currently playing,
Hmm.
where you can have different factions or teams. And generally speaking, they're just here's a map that's been randomly generated with a couple of key features, like a sort of a castle of walls. And it's a case of each team tries to build up production and do a bit of tech to where they can raid their opponent and defeat their opponent's like reactor or silo or something like that. It's very much just like a PvP kind of thing, or team-based PvP, and it can be fun to play those. Most people don't know, but what I wish there was a way to do factions in sandbox, not for like the offensive combat side of things, but more of a I want to have like the interaction between multiple players or teams, but having separate bases and then sort of either racing each other or just having like a little bit of competitiveness, who can get to what part first, and transferring resources around and stuff like that. So that way, like if I joined in to this map, for example, instead of starting to do things on your base, I can just go 1,000 blocks the other way, build up my own base with blackjack and hookers, and then do my thing.
Yeah.
And just start polluting the heck out of the place, just making it worse for Silver.
What? Being considerate of Silver's predicament as a newer player? Come on. You want to give him all the bugs.
Well, as long as I put myself in the right place, I can either defend him from attacks by being in the way, or I can make him take all the attacks by being out of the way.
I can now build an engine unit.
Yay! Engine man, take him by the hand, take him to the land.
You have discovered the concept of internal combustion engines. Have you unlocked splitters yet?
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
I have 2 of them.
Oh, yes, so you do. Sorry, I'm blind.
No, you're good. Is there any way to permanently destroy a nest or no?
Yeah, just destroy it. Shoot it.
Okay, I thought it
Hiss
just
it.
comes back stronger.
No, so you can kill nests, you can destroy them through a variety of means, different weapons and such. The only way that nests come back is if another nest sends out an expansion party of bugs. They get to a location that they can make a nest in, and then over the period of a couple of minutes, they will convert the bugs into nests. A bit Zerg-like, as it were.
They're very Zerg-like, yes.
There's actually a mod that changes the units to be Zerg units, which is quite cool.
Oh, that's fun.
There's another one that actually changes them into the arachnids from Starship Troopers.
Ooh.
So just having Clendathu drop music in the background while you're fighting a load of arachnids in a tank as you're going full on. It feels pretty powerful,
Mhm.
very heroic.
Yes.
Would you like to know more?
Where is... Oh my god, there's tech here somewhere. I know there is. Which is like...
Has he got the tech?
Has he got the touch?
I mean, I can't even find the tech. Like, selector... conveyors. I feel like there's a splitter somewhere that only... Or can you do that with any splitter?
You could do that with any splitter.
Where you can just say, only allow this resource through.
Yeah, so if you click on the splitter, normally left click on the splitter, it'll give you a little dialogue to change the priority for output and what item should go in what lane. You can only filter one particular item to one of the two lanes, and everything else will get diverted to the other lane.
Yeah.
But with a bit of clever stacking of splitters, you can also do like a priority filter off kind of thing. You know, I reckon once you got maybe, I don't know, the 5-10 hours of experience in this, we'll throw you into the space exploration mod. Just drop you in that and we'll see how you do.
Okay.
After you've become thoroughly lost, we're gonna throw you into space. Taste the power of the sun, motherfucker.
Yes, actually, quite literally, yes. the, the space exploration mod is, I think, what you can call an overhaul mod that was out before Space Age. Is arguably one of the precursors to Space Age. I'm pretty sure the Factorio dev team were already planning to do like a space expansion, but the guy, don't know their gender, but I'm just going to say guy neutrally, that made the space exploration mod ended up being hired by the Factorio team to work on a new expansion. So there's a lot of crossover in some areas, but the Factorio side of things is much more much more vanilla style, whereas space exploration turns things to 12. It's commonly, I think, 100 or so hour playthrough at least, depending on what specific mod you include with it. It has planetary logistics to a degree beyond what the expansion for this already has. New resources, new production chains, new interactions with the engineer, and
Aliens?
the game starts. Yes.
Yay.
In addition, when you start the game, I'm pretty sure it's hard coded to throw a solar beam at you, basically like a sun death ray. Sun is a deadly laser, and it will just start torching you and cooking you alive for like 30 seconds, which is a lovely introduction.
Welcome to space, motherfucker. Cosmic radiation.
It's widely regarded as, I think, the third most difficult mod for Factorio. I think what is it? I think the second would be the C block mod pack, and the first is the Pyanodons mod pack. Pyanodons is like 1,000 hours or so. But don't let me intimidate you with those numbers or details.
No, you're good.
It's okay, the factory isn't real, it can't hurt you.
The reals aren't factories, they can hurt you.
I just have to keep running around every little bit to fill stuff with coal.
Well, if you ever find yourself having to do a lot of menial work like that, generally speaking, there's a good incentive to try and automate it. After all, if you are planning to go to different planets, then you don't want to have to come back just to refill your furnaces.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
I said if you're planning to go to other planets, then you're not going to want to come back to that planet just to refill the furnaces.
But what if?
I suppose.
Oh
yeah.
shit,
No,
I left the oven on.
yeah.
You mean you didn't leave it on when you left?
No, I have to refuel the natural gas tank to keep it on longer. I'm not turning it off.
Oh no, I left my wallet on the stove.
Oh no, I left my stove.
Me when I move house.
Ugh. Oh no, I left. That's just in general going anywhere. I was allowed outside. Who did this?
Oh, I'd be careful, by the way, where your stone bricks are being made. You currently have the belt that they're going out on, leading directly onto the stone line as well.
Yeah, the arm
so
is
they
grabbing
can
them
get mixed.
before.
But not always. If you have a look at the...
Oh, there's like two.
Yeah. If you turn
fine.
if you turn the belt that the red inserter is grabbing from, so it's like facing left or right,
Yeah.
it'll still be able to pick up, but then it can't push onto the other belt.
Gotcha.
You can just press a rotate key without picking it up as well.
Okay.
But yeah, so now it can still pick them up, but now it can't push onto the belt. So again, something that can be very useful in other places.
Gotcha.
Not possible.
Not scientifically possible!
That's the one.
Inconceivable.
And I'm out of iron. What the fuck?
Oh,
I'm currently
did you not
researching
have the
solar
men of
energy.
iron?
Yes. Solar energy and capacitors are some of my favorite power systems.
Mm. They're functionally free, but take up a lot of space.
Yes, they do. They take up a lot of space.
I always wanted to harness the power of gravity to rip elements apart and harvest the excess energy.
Then what you
I
need
want
is
to
a black
harness
hole.
a black hole.
Yeah.
The radiation coming off that thing is crazy.
If you stand next to one, you'll get a tan.
Where's
On your
next
bones.
to? Well, it's on Mars.
In a cosmic sense, we're all next to a black hole.
Yeah. In a cosmic sort of way, yes.
Yes.
You'll never catch me, not into if I go into maximum overdrive. Yeah!
Oh no, he's going into Plaid.
And then he went plaid.
Oh, Plaid, yeah, that was it.
Oh, the references.
It's all I'm good for.
Did you find anything? I didn't find shit.
We ain't found shit.
Hold on, wait, no, they're making a sequel.
They are.
They are
yeah.
making a sequel.
I really hope that they do it justice. They don't like sort of just
Yeah.
throw it in.
The only thing, well, no. Them making a sequel outshadows the whole Disney considering to make the Rey trilogy uncanon, non-canon. It's like, that is hysterical. It's like, yeah, so a lot of people just didn't like this.
I really,
No, you think?
We're gonna put this over there.
I really hope that they just have a line at the beginning of the film saying, "Somehow Dark Helmet returned."
Somehow.
Yes.
Dark Helmet
Oh
return.
my god, yes.
Nah, it would be something like, and in a completely cataloged series of events, Dark Helmet returned. And never
Yes.
go into it.
Do you know what's especially funny to me about the Star Wars thing? They have not declared much as non-canon. Before Disney's time, they've declared it legends.
Yeah, legend.
The idea of I'm not sure what's funnier, the idea of them declaring the Rey trilogy, the sequel trilogy, to be legend. I'm not sure what's funnier, declaring that to be legends or actually declaring it to be non-canon.
Well, if it goes legends, then it goes into the way of, like, Starkiller, who I believe is legends. And we don't want to taint that legacy.
I do not want the sequel trilogy in the same box as The Force Unleashed and Knights of the Old Republic. Or any of the novels, for that matter.
And personally, while I didn't enjoy the new trilogy of films, I don't care whether they reboot that trilogy. Like, if they wanted to go, okay, you know, we made them and it was a vision.
Yeah,
They could just make it another final trilogy, not like to tack onto the end as a fourth trilogy, but as a replacement third. It's like, okay, you have option A, the old ones, or option B, the new set of the trilogy. It's like, okay, cool. You know, do it better or do it different.
So,
Assuming this final trilogy doesn't end up being like an Aliens Requiem.
yeah.
Where it's like, you didn't like the third installation? Okay, here's a new third installation that's even worse.
Yeah.
Suffer. My issues, and it's a very commonly agreed issue with the Rey trilogy, is A, due to the changing of directors and them having personal beef with each other, it had no direction. It had no... There was nothing connecting action A to result B. And my other one is that it also held no respect for the previous works in any regard.
You've got a rotated belt, by the way, Silver, up where your green sonnet is. You can carry on going up a bit, between the two blue inserters.
Oh. There you go.
Sorry, carry on, Cryper.
No, that was it. That was
Right.
the end of it. Like, like it just the Rey trilogy held no respect for the previous one. I guess for the best example is here's Luke Skywalker. We're going to completely butcher his entire trilogy character arc to make him Yoda 3.0, but with twice the mental scars and half the baggage.
Hmm. I think
He's
there's one or two.
Yoda. He's Yoda with extra sarcasm.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, so maybe it's a controversial opinion. There's only one or two parts of the trilogy that I particularly enjoyed, and it was mostly for the comedic moment of it. When Rey is going, "Oh, I can feel the Force," because he's tickling the back of her hand.
Yeah,
with
that
the
was
thing.
funny. I liked
Yeah.
that. That was a
I mean-
stupid, like, okay, I could see Luke doing some shit like that.
Exactly, yeah.
Like,
And,
build up some confidence in them and also tease them a little bit.
I mean, when you see people reviewing it and they're looking at that scene, it's like, oh, they're taking the piss out of it. Like, taking a piss out of Star Wars with that scene. I'm like, yes, I can see why you think that, but as just an average Joe viewer that isn't particularly invested,
no.
I found it entertaining. It was a brief moment of levity in an otherwise serious film.
Yeah. My issue is, like, one of my main issues is the, Luke's getting an inclination, oh, my grandson might go evil, better kill him! Didn't spend 3 fucking movies trying to redeem his father. Never happened. Well, 2.5.
Mm.
Never fucking happened. It's like, oh, okay, so that's just something that Luke would not do. Got it. We had to completely change a pre-existing character to give a reason for other character to exist. If Kylo was not related whatsoever, that might have actually been better.
Mm. Oh yeah, of course they are related, aren't they?
Yeah.
Sorry, I hadn't even thought about that.
I know the Skywalker line is a mess.
It
Yeah,
really
'cause-
is.
Because, oh god, yeah. So
You're now
it's
like,
his nephew.
oh god.
Yeah, it's uncle and
You
nephew,
could-
isn't it?
yeah.
Oh, that makes things very weird. Yeah.
Indeed it does.
Thanks for bringing up another issue of the film.
Oh god, there are so many.
I mean, one thing, obviously, I'm thinking from the perspective of if you're going to do it right. When they're sort of showing those flashback scenes of Luke trying to assassinate Kylo in his sleep, and then just going, okay, I'm going to walk into the room, turn on the lightsaber, which is a notoriously loud device, surprisingly, and then just stand there and look.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, well,
Luke, your
there
Vader is
goes-
showing.
Yeah. there goes the element of surprise. If you're going to do it.
Yeah.
And then he says no as Kylo pulls the entire thing on top of him or something.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know. It felt very forced, I guess.
Yes.
I want
Is
my
there
heroes
any
to
way to turn
commit.
stuff off
Turn stuff off.
without removing it?
Yes, if you click use filters, the little tick box,
Okay.
and then don't set any filters, it just won't do anything there.
Okay. Just, the steam engines do not need more coal right now than all this.
No, that's fair. If you click on the chest that you've got your coal going into, You'll be able to limit how many slots are in that chest if you haven't already done so. So at the moment it's got a full box, but if you don't want as much coal being sort of left in storage, you can click the red X and then click on one of the cells before it to limit up to that space.
Yeah. Just, I have coal storage that I set up down here,
Mhm.
and I'd rather that fill up.
Mhm. You can always have coal coming out of those boxes onto the furnace line. Not furnace line, sorry, the boiler line.
Yeah.
So that way, instead of pulling it directly off from the miners, you're filling up that intermediate storage first and then pushing through what's needed onto the line. So you have basically a bigger buffer there.
Make a bigger buffer?
If you want to make a better buffer,
You gotta use better butter.
yeah. You know you can't be lazy.
If you want to bake a pretty cake, that's what you gotta do by the book.
And now I can't get the that remix with what was that rapper's name? I can't remember.
Oh shit, I know which remake you're talking about. Bring it down, bitch. Like, no.
The thing is, it fits pretty well.
Oh, I miss those mashups.
There's a.
I think my favorite was freaking. I think it was Taylor Swift and Slipknot. And it worked so well.
I mean, obviously, the big sort of maybe not mainstream, but well-known name for those kind of mashups or something similar is Neil Cicierega. I think some of his more popular ones are things like the Wild Wild West with a bunch of other songs that I don't know the name of. But there's one particular YouTuber, what's their name? Toho Cluster, I think it is, that remixes a bunch of Toho songs with just literally anything else he can find. Among other things, to be fair, he's done a few other remixes.
Yeah.
For example, the Miku Anamanaguchi, I think it is, with Smooth Criminal by... oh god, I forgot his name. Oh my god, why can't I remember his name? Michael Jackson. Thank you. You'd think I'll remember his name, but yeah. Remix that and it works surprisingly well.
I always forget just how many different science packs there are in this game.
I was going to say to Silver, before you even started playing, that don't get intimidated when you open up a science lab and look at how many slots there are. Because in the base game, you've got the red and green science, which are your starter sciences, and you got your blue, which is intermediate, your black, which is your military. Then you got red, not red, sorry, purple and yellow, which are your sort of advanced sciences, and then white, which is your space science. But then with the expansion, you have 5 more post
Good lord.
post rocket sciences to add on top of that. So that's what, 12?
Insane.
10? I don't remember. Red, green, blue, black, pink, sorry, purple, yellow, white, orange, muddy green, pink, dark blue, grey. 12, yeah, 12 sciences. It's just more Slurpee juice for Big Brain.
Yum.
By the end of the game, the engineer's brain is no longer smooth.
It's almost jagged. What the hell?
It's all those carcinomas. I mean, that's what you get when you start mixing belts and inserters into a drink. My favourite smoothie.
Yum.
It has a vague metallic flavour.
A vague metallic flavor.
I actually think there was a mod, and probably still is a mod, which replaces pretty much all the base recipes and items with food items. So you're harvesting like sugar and cocoa from resource patches on the ground and converting it into cookies and cakes and flapjacks and things like that. And I don't know about the internal consistency of it, but as a concept and like putting it into a lab to research, it's silly, but yeah, I don't know, it's entertaining. I need to increase throughput of cookies.
Pinkie Pie's Bakery.
Exactly. For once you can say that I need to have more cookies and not be about cookie clicker.
I mean, you could also just really like creating trackers on your internet service provider.
Yeah.
I do need everyone to know everywhere that I'm going right now. And the best way of doing that? Corporations.
Are you aware, Silver, that you can put an
His
inserter
voice.
from one lab to another? Yeah, that too.
Preferably
put-
men.
You can put inserter what?
So you can take an inserter from one lab to another and it'll pass through the science. So that way you don't have to fill up all three, you can just dump all your science in one, and then it'll feed it down to the other labs.
Okay.
Not saying you have to do that, it just might be a bit easier and quicker for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw the tutorial for that, but I wasn't quite sure how it was distributing it between them.
So
Does
what
it
it'll
try
do-
and make it even?
No, what it'll do is it'll, from the main lab that you'll put all your packs into, it'll keep on dishing out to the next lab in line until that lab has like 5 packs in it or something. And then if you have
Gotcha.
a second one in that line, it'll take from the second lab to the third lab until it has 5. So it'll keep on moving and shuffling everything down. Technically, if you run out of packs, the one at the beginning of the line will be empty, while the ones at the end will still have packs researching, but you're not losing any of the pack as you go. It's just changing what lab it's researching in. It just
gotcha.
means that you only have one lab to input into. It reduces complexity in a way. And you don't have to really change what you've got there. You can just sort of tack an extra lab onto the side or something. So, like I said, if something works, don't change it. Just build a new thing.
Yeah, I gotcha. The biggest bottleneck I'm actually having right now is just smelting iron plates.
Mhm.
Just that's the resource I'm using up the most at the moment, or iron plates.
Fair enough. In that case, what you can do is just expand production for it.
Yeah.
If iron plates are the thing that you're not having enough of, like everything else is waiting for them, then just sort of go back up that production line, sort of further to the start of it, and go, okay, is there a bottleneck with how much is being smelted or how much is being mined? In which case you can add more of those things.
Yeah, in this case, it is just the smelting.
Okay.
I like how frantic the fast inserters are.
I also like the fact that because you've got it on a corner like that and it's got pulling stuff from both sides of the belt, it ends up just sort of randomly doing left or right handed swings.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I just gotta.
You can get inserters that are faster than the fast inserter.
Fastest inserters.
The bestest boys.
Are you still live? No, this is a new stream. Don't worry, I haven't been streaming for 24 hours.
Factorio does do that to people.
Oh, I believe it. I'm liking it. It's still a lot to take in, but I'm enjoying it.
We'll get you on space exploration yet. There's hope for this one.
Your hope.
A new hope. A new engineer rises to the task.
A new hand touches the beacon.
I swear to God.
A new beacon. Someone kept breaking the old one. I wonder why.
The beacon just appears in a shop, but do not touch. Put in a little glass case, like a display case, and it says, "Do not tap the glass. The beacon is scared."
The beacon is easily disturbed. Really?
Yes.
Oh, wow. No, it's... I'm trying to finish off my Kovtroth weapon collection in World. But sometimes lining up the angles for wall bangs, which is normally easy damage. Oh, you! Is very inconsistent because the monster will move while you're like after you aim the wall bang and then set up to fire it, basically.
Hmm.
Yeah. In that second, the monster will easily move like 90 degrees from where you're pointing it. It's like, oh, fucking joy. Did you do anything wrong? No. It just can happen. And if you're
The game
unlucky, it
hates
happens
you.
a lot.
I think Silver is thinking very hard.
Yeah. I'm just thinking how to get the coal to these. And I was going to try and use the long-handed inserters.
Mm-hmm.
to try and reach over the belt.
I mean, that is certainly an option.
God, we don't need a heal bot, we need DPS. Oh, it's gonna be tight if we pass the DPS check on this next phase. Whee!
Oh yes, the common sound when you're hunting monsters that can kill you in a single swipe. Whee!
Whee! I mean, is there any other way?
I'm imagining like the Marines or the Berets or things like that, ultra tough military groups going on a secret mission and just going whee as they jump out a helicopter or arrive on a beach.
Well, yeah. I had the wonderful pleasure of doing the semester of college with actually a Marine and a Army Ranger.
Ooh.
Very competitive, but 100% the people that would do that.
Yeah, actually, I suppose that does make sense. It's like it probably an apocryphal quote, but apparently bomb diffusers are actually some of the people with the most dark humor, and you need it to be in such a risky position, especially if you're the ones that go up physically to a bomb. So they'll just laugh and joke about things. You go, Jesus Christ, guys, you can't. It's life and death out there. So yeah, that's what makes it fun.
Like, come on, treat it like a life or death situation. I am. Do you want me making a mistake because I'm stressed, or do you want me to treat this like a life or death situation and make every joke available?
Oh, it reminds me of the IT crowd. What's the robot running on? Windows. We're going to die.
We're going to die. Yes. We're going to die.
I can't do a Moss accent. I can't do any accents, but his delivery is so good. I'm just going to put this here with the rest of the fire.
Longsword, how am I out DPSing you? What the fuck?
To quote Cyanide from Soviet Womble's videos, looks like Silver is learning a lesson about spacing.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I want them to be closer.
I mean, there's always ways of jiggling and maneuvering a few things to get them into like a nice compact arrangement, but sometimes you do need to put spaces between your different buildings just so you can like get a power hole in there or such.
Yeah. Because currently these power poles do not reach far at all.
You do get better power poles. In fact, I think you're already at the point that you can research them.
Gonna interrupt all this for a second.
The factory will survive.
Yeah.
You can also deconstruct things with your right click while you still have something in your hand. Just so you know.
Okay.
Oh, that's why I'm not well, that's why I'm out DPSing the fucking longsword. He's not tenderizing anything. Ugh.
Oh no, Shepard's playing Factorio again. Or are you just opening up a second instance of Factorio so you can Factorio while you Factorio?
He's
don't
gonna
know if that's
program
actually
Factorio
possible.
to play Factorio.
No, I left Factorio open while I opened up something else. And then I just closed that second thing.
Oh, does it? That's weird. I didn't know it would like just pop up say, "Oh, you're playing it again." It's like, well, no, I haven't stopped playing it.
I don't know why it said that.
Okay, good, it's working.
Yay!
You will need to move to your yellow inserters on the right-hand side.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah. It's more efficient.
All of the more efficient are.
Efficiency.
Efficacious. Efficiency. It's the Korean way.
Oh, I forgot to put inserters.
Efficiency. I forgot to put inserters.
Yeah, I forgot to put some on these ones. There we go.
Believe me, it will not be the first time you forget to put down some inserters. I cannot count the number of times that I've built a thing and gone, okay, I'm now going to plug in the inputs and just.
Well, I was just looking at
the
the furnaces, and I was wondering why they weren't on.
Mm.
Someone's got a sense of humor.
Good.
I just looked at this article that just came up. The title of the article, Space Marine 2 sold millions of copies, and now Saber Interactive has to turn down projects. The first sentence of this article, in the grim darkness of the far future, some studios can thrive rather than fire everyone.
Very tongue-in-cheek.
very true.
Speaking about thriving instead of firing people, so the Xbox financial quarter was released. Guess which game has been bankrolling like a good 30% of Xbox studios?
But
Minecraft!
I should have guessed, honestly.
Yeah, Minecraft alone is what has allowed Xbox to keep the lights on and fund their other studios. Just by
Wow.
itself. Yeah.
That's quite impressive, actually.
Yeah.
And they're still not doing a good job with it. It's the funny thing. If they did a good job with it, it'd be even better.
Yeah.
I think that's also one of the reasons why it's been successful is because they didn't touch it with the corpo stick.
Yeah, Mojang is still headquartered in Sweden. They're not being infected by the American companies.
But apparently, it's still not a very good place to work for, though, once Microsoft took over.
That's a shame.
Like, yes, it's better than if they were in America, but I think they are being
It's a pretty low
affected
bar
somewhat.
these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't even say first world problems in America. You have to say second.
And a lot of places third. I think I want to redo...
Of Healer, I wouldn't watch that.
Well, no, I was gonna say I should redo my copper, but there's not much using it at the moment, so it's not really that much of a problem.
I mean, when you say redo it, what do you mean by redo?
I was just gonna make it more efficient, like I just redid the iron smelters.
Fair enough. I mean, if you wanted to do that, you're correct in saying that you're not using that much copper at the moment, so even the furnaces you have there are not being fully utilised.
Yeah,
If you
because
do
there's...
want to... Go on.
I was just gonna say there's just not a lot that needs copper plates at the moment.
Mhm.
The biggest thing is copper cables and the circuit boards,
Mhm.
electronic circuits.
Yeah. If you're wanting to upgrade that copper, though, what you could do, instead of removing what you've already got, just create a new line of furnaces where you want the new line to go, and then switch over the inputs. So instead of the copper ore going to the old set of furnaces, send it to the new one, and then just replace the old one.
I gotcha.
That way, so just plug it in, and you've got a new version ready to go.
Yeah.
But again, I would agree that it's not an urgent thing because, at the moment you're not using more copper. The first couple of science packs are very much iron focused, but later on it switches around. I think one of my favourite mods in Factorio has to be Disco Silence. It changes the graphics for that electricity inside of it to change colour based on the science packs that are inside of it. So if you just have the first science pack, it's red, but then if you have the two that you've currently got, red and green, it'll just fade in and out of red and green colours. And it has no practical benefit other than it just looks nice. I think there's also a mod that makes it the ambient sound of the maps, that sort of electrical static sound, to change to distant caramel dancing.
I love that one.
Yeah, that's also quite fun. I don't know whether that still exists or not, but I remember having it at one point, or at least I have a memory of it. Whether that's a real memory or not, I don't know. Maybe it was a fever dream. But all the labs just basically being rave parties for other engineers or something.
Whoa, whoa. Now I have that stuck in my head. How dare you? How could you? How dare you?
Quite easily, apparently.
I'm gonna have to go ahead and hop off for tonight.
Okay.
Okay.
Have a good night.
Indeed. Alright, good night, guys.
Good night. Are the underground belts for like putting belts under existing ones?
Yep.
Okay. Where's it what? Oh, transport belts, okay.
Yeah, so the underground belts can go underneath any other object up to a certain distance. The yellow belts have a maximum length of 5, so there's 4 tiles between the two underground bits. So you can make it go underneath like an assembler, for example, or a
Oh, I
couple of
see.
turrets. It doesn't have to just be belts, but that way you can have them essentially cross without physically interacting.
Okay.
When it's green, it shows you the maximum distance.
Could you theoretically have it go the max, then go back underground immediately? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, if you place the underground on an existing belt and then place the sort of come back up underground belt a little bit further on, it'll automatically remove the belts in between.
Oh, okay.
So I'm assuming that what you're trying to do is like get the green science from the chest over the other side of the belt. So maybe what I would do if
Well, that and the red, which is the harder one, because the red is on the other side of all this.
yeah, start with the easy one first though. Crypher, I think you were going to say something.
Oh no, I was fucking up a thing and yelling at myself a little bit. Like, ah, fuck you, damn it. Dag nabbit. I'm just not right.
That's not right. It's not right. Indubitably. Are you the
Doug
Dib-
Dibbidale,
Dib-
Dib Dibbidome. The owner of the Dip Station? Not right.
not right? That's right. My name is Doug Dimmadibidoo. My brain is rotted.
Absolutely. Okay, if you're going to
That's
focus
okay.
on the freaking tail, tenderize the area. It's 20% extra damage. Well, it removes 30% damage reduction, which becomes 20% extra damage. Math.
Maths.
Once you get into a game to the point where you're thinking about it mathematically, you're too far gone.
Given the chance, players will optimize the fun out of everything.
Oh, absolutely. Well, sometimes you enjoy the optimization. Factorio.
I mean, very much so. Problem for me is that I did do that. I did optimize the fun out of it for myself because I ended up getting into that optimization loop and not actually doing anything, not progressing.
Ah.
Again, that's why I want to play with people at some point, just so I can get them to kickstart something, and then now I can go, oh, okay, I'll now do that thing and actually progress.
Ah, my soul. I got power bombed by a 5-story tall lizard.
Can I give you a suggestion, Silver, to
Sure.
potentially make routing the red size a bit easier?
If you'd like, yeah.
What I think you're currently doing, which is trying to take it through the machines, is possible, but it's going to be awkward, very awkward. What would be easier, I think, and I can't remember exactly how your base is laid out, but just taking it up and over, a bit like you did with the green science, with that sort of long inserter line, but just have a belt that goes all the way up, across, and down. That way you have less to cross over. You just have to cut down a few trees.
Yeah, I was thinking that. But I do like the challenge, honestly, of trying to get it over here this
Oh,
way.
no, fair enough then. I mean, either way is a correct solution because both will work. I should mention that you don't have to have the belts at maximum distance either, just so you're aware.
Yeah. There, it is connected.
Mm-hmm. You are going to run into a slight problem with the way you've got your belts at the moment. You'll see it in a second.
Yeah, I saw that coming. So I should do this. Would it be better to then turn it onto it, kind of thing? Yeah.
Yeah, so if you have two belts going together and the third one going like orthogonal to it, you create that T junction and they'll both side load onto the belt. That's the typical way of doing it.
Oh, like this. Oh, it's
The way
running.
you currently got it, yeah.
Okay.
If you took the that red science belt like one extra tile further down where it joins on, then you would still have the curve of the green belt, but the red one would just join in later. They both do the exact same thing. There's no one correct answer there. I just personally think this one looks better.
Okay. It is getting down here. Perfect. Good. I assume these use a lot of electricity. Yeah, not too much.
I
I
mean,
mean,
if you click
some.
on the power pole, you'll see how much they use compared to everything else.
Yeah, so really
So-
not a whole lot.
Yeah, your miners are using the majority of your power. In fact, I think everything else combined is less than half of your miners.
Oh, I can now build solar panels.
That you can.
I assume these produce zero pollution.
Correct. Technically, there's a pollution of, extracting and processing the resources to make them, but by themselves they make no pollution.
Okay.
But, of course, they only work during the day.
Oh, it was in, oh no, Starbound?
I
They
love
had the neat
Starbound.
Little, yeah. Solar panels have the neat little quirk of always working on your spaceship,
Hmm.
regardless.
Oh, well, you'll like the expansion for this then.
I was like, oh wow, like, oh, I guess it makes sense. Like, there's no atmosphere, there's no planet to get in the way. As long as you're in space, you're catching the cosmic rays that is powering the solar panel. You're catching solar rays as long as there's a star nearby. And in Starbound, you are always in a system.
Not to try and spoil anything, although I don't really think it's a spoiler. Um, Solar panels do have different effectivenesses based on how close you are to the sun,
Yeah.
or how much of an atmosphere there is. So on Nalvis, the current home planet, they have what you can just call the default effectiveness. But if you go into orbit, they will have more effectiveness because there's no atmosphere. If you go closer to the sun, they're even stronger. If you go further away, solar panels have become less useful.
Makes sense.
Not useless. They are still free power, but you might need more of them.
Instead of being 30 power, it's 25, then 20.
Yeah. Another benefit of the science belt you've now got feeding those labs is that you can actively see if one of the sciences is lagging behind the other, or if you're not producing enough in general.
Yeah.
Or I say not producing enough, at least compared to how many labs you've got.
It's actually pretty even, considering.
Yeah, looks that way.
Because as I was running back and forth for a little while, getting them from each chest, it was generally within 10 of one another.
Mm-hmm. You might as well drop the science packs that you got in your inventory as well, just into the top one, and that way you're saving up a couple of inventory slots.
Whee! Stack them. Stack them, pack them, hard attack them.
Those solar panels are going to take a long time to craft because you're having to craft all the intermediates as well on your hotbar. Not your hotbar, your crafting bar.
Yeah, that's why I was building some assembly buildings to make just the components. Like, just so I can have, for example, copper wire in my inventory. And
yeah, if you want
other
them to do the crafting machines first, you'll need to cancel the solar panels. Otherwise, you'll have to wait until those are finished.
Yeah. That's okay.
Okay.
I know this isn't really how it works at all, but can I have a solar panel near a light producing electricity for free?
If only.
It was in the original Subnautica. If you left the, it was like the thermal rechargers in the Cyclops' engine bay. It would recharge your batteries faster than the Cyclops would deplete them.
Good.
Science.
Yeah, science!
Oh, I started producing solar, but just from the light bulb. The light bulb is producing power.
No, it's just turning to day.
Oops,
okay.
day boy.
It's not very noticeable, admittedly, but it's slowly turning to daytime, so when you put them down, it was just at the end of the night period, so there was no power being produced.
Yeah, I got confused by the electricity symbol on some of them. What was that? 60 kilowatts. That's not too bad.
And if you, not to keep on making you look at it, but the electrical network, if you click on one of the power poles again, you should see in the production tab you'll have another line. And if you change the time scale from 5 seconds to like 10 minutes, I think, you'll see like that actual curve going up for the solar panels on the graph itself. And it'll make it a bit more clear, like this is the day-night cycle. So as the solar panels are going up in power, you'll see the steam engines are also going down. So the game is a bit intelligent in that it won't make the steam engines output if they don't need to. It'll prioritize solar power over steam engine power. If you have enough solar panels, then your steam engines will turn up entirely during the day.
Height was 2 million. I'm guessing that's electricity, not steam.
Yeah, I think in this case that's megawatts.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Which, arguably, yes, is 2 million watts. But, yeah.
2 million power.
Your core belt is getting a little bit thin for your steam engines now.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of bricks.
It is.
So I need the fire, insect, glaive, and ice lance. Okay, that's gonna be a pain in the ass because of how many options there are. I love RNG reward tables. You can tell in my voice how serious I am.
I believe that the RNG rewards where you fight a boss and it has a 1% chance of dropping something, I think that that can be done in a fair way for the player. Not by the way they're currently done, which is each kill you have a 1% chance. It should be the first time you kill it, you have a 1% chance. The next time you kill it, if you didn't get the drop, then you get an additional 1% chance. You know, each time you do it, it keeps stacking up one at a time. You know, or
Yeah.
that amount extra. So if it was a 2% to start with, it would be then 4, then 6, then 8. So with a 2% chance, you're guaranteed to get it after 50 kills, because at that point it'll be a 100% chance. Which, you know, I feel like that's a reasonable math thing. You'd still need to grind, most likely.
Yeah,
But you're
so
guaranteed.
what this system that I'm using right now is, it's Monster Hunter, so you defeat the monster and then you get rewards as materials for carving and that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
And then on this specific monster, you can turn them over to a smelter and reach a threshold of how valuable the parts are, up to X amount. X is where you start getting your rewards from. And then that gives you the weapons from a pool. And when I say a pool, I mean a swimming pool. Not quite an Olympic swimming pool, but it's vast. It's it's 10 variations of each weapon, because it's 5 variations of each weapon twice, because there's the Kajar and then there's the the Teroth and the Kajar weapons. You want the Kajar weapons. Those are the best. Well, if you're going for element. If you're not going for element, then you can skip this entire thing and go to the other fucker.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. So, yes. 14 weapons. Mm-hmm. And I'm aiming for one, yes, of 10 variations of that weapon.
I believe in you. You'll get it second try.
That is 140 variations.
Okay, maybe third try.
It gets a little silly. But I've already managed to get the mostly what I wanted were the fire and ice variants for most of the weapons. Because, unfortunately, the way that world is balanced, there is one boss that requires you to have a fire and an ice weapon.
Hmm.
Yeah. And that's it. Everything else can be done with ease, with absolute ease on standard raw damage weaponry. Which, guess what the final boss weapons, the weapons created from the final boss are? Raw damage weapons.
Of
And they
course.
are really strong. It's just one of those silly things. Ah, God damn it. Oh. It's like, well... Give me that ammo.
Are you trying to put the iron on the other
Please.
side of the belt? So,
I was, yeah. Oh, can I not pull from these?
you
Oh
can-
no, I didn't select it yet. Oh, there you go. Cool. So what I have it doing is this one is making copper wire and then storing it here for if I need that in this chest. And then this one is also making circuit boards and putting that into a chest.
Okay, something to bear in mind is that that chest is going to completely gobble all of those copper wires because it's the same inserter speed. A copper wire won't make it pass until your chest is full.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
If you're wanting a roughly even mix going to the green circuits and going into a chest, what you can
Do a splitter.
well, you can do a splitter, or in this case, you can have a second inserter pulling from the copper wire and putting it directly into a chest. And what the game does, whenever there's multiple inserters taken from a machine, it'll generally evenly split the outputs across those inserters, so they'll take it in turns, pulling items out basically. So that way you can have that chest and it'll only take half of the items, and then the other half will go on the belt to the green circuits.
Later in the game, is there inserters that can do a right angle move?
No, that's one of the things that I think a lot of people want is controllable inserters. There's a mod for it, but no, inserters only ever do sort of 180 degrees.
Yeah. Because if I could, it'd be nice to have the inserter where it is, but pull from the right of it. And then put it in the chest below it, you know what I mean?
Not quite sure.
So the one that's stealing at the moment, all this copper,
Yeah.
being able to tell it, instead of pulling it from where it is, have a conveyor to the right of it,
Mm.
telling it to pull from that to then put in the chest.
Well,
That's what I mean
I'm
about
saying.
it.
You could just
Yeah.
have the inserter next to the machine and it would be pulling that way then. And you could just move the chest.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, the hypothetical that doesn't
Mm.
exist. Also, are you still with us, Craigfoot?
Yeah, hi.
Okay.
Just gonna be doing a little bit of concentrating.
Yeah, Right now it's time for hardcore transportation belt chat.
Hell yeah. You get that belt.
Oh, I love the way you convey those items.
I now have medium electric pull and big electric pull.
Congratulations. They no longer require wood.
I'm guessing the area they cover, yeah, 4x4, 7x7, 5x5.
Yeah, they have two different uses.
Okay. And then I also saw iron stick, and now military science, so like a white
Get stick?
gray science. Okay.
Mhm.
Where is it?
3 long swords and a set of dual swords, so our overall DPS is gonna be amazing, but ooh shit.
Actually, build one of these new ones.
Can I ask why you got that belt going around into that chest like that?
It's to hold up the pants.
Aye.
Because why not?
Okay.
Basically. Like, I know I could have it just going into a chest right there, but... yeah.
That's not a problem. Just curious.
Is it a theory?
Nah,
Game
map hack
theory.
quit game theory. We can't do that anymore.
Oh.
I forbade it.
I haven't watched Game Theory in years at this point.
No, neither have I. I watch them occasionally. I only have been watching them recently when they do, like, breakdowns on, some shows, like, for Digital Circus.
Hmm.
They would do, like, a blind reaction and, like, kind of breakthrough.
Yeah.
Or a breakdown of each episode. But beyond that, I don't really watch them too much anymore. Well, I'd say doing the furnaces over down here has helped a lot with the iron production.
Yeah, it's full.
We.
Yes, it is a woodland factory.
Hmm.
I just wanted to blend in with nature.
Stealth engineer.
Oh, what was that dumb internet post thing? It's like due to the fact that elves and dwarves live so long, they put less priority in teaching the next generation how to do things, and sometimes
saw that earlier
entire wigs
today.
of the architecture get lost. It's like, is that why there's so many elven ruins? Is because you just forget how to maintain an aqueduct system? When I was writing for D&D stuff, the second main reason of why you would come across elven ruins is that basically everyone there got bored of living in an urban area and moved out. It's like, you know what? Fuck this, I long for the trees. Oh.
Yeah, with trees, the bark is worse than their bite.
The trees, their bite is worse than their bite. What?
Carnivorous trees.
This will have to work for now.
There. I now have 8 glowing balls of blue.
Blue's not here. I think Blue's with Pele right now. Need to check in on them.
Context is important, Silver.
No. No context. Let your imagination run wild.
Mm.
They can't be touching, though. That'd be too much.
That's true.
Oh,
You also then couldn't have electricity.
Oh, is it the charge that empowers you?
Yes.
Alright. Yep. Okay. Local dumbass. Okay. This is gonna be...
Does it still not inform you of Peely and their existence?
No, it doesn't. So... I swapped over to a ranged option for this fight to get localized damage for more controlled part breaking. But guess who forgot to grab ammo?
You pick up rock and throw,
Basically.
then you always have ammo.
I chose to use a gun and then proceeded to not bring ammunition from my Glock. Like, at least you get the base level ammo. So I'm not 100% useless.
Just do the John Wick thing of disassembling a gun and throwing it at someone.
Okay, good, I died. I can now grab ammo. Woo! Tactical death. Okay, I got some sticky, I got slicing. I'll stick to Pierce for right here, but I'm gonna swap to Sticky afterwards. Oh my god, can we please get Kulvetroth out of the microwave corner?
So what's your current puzzle?
I need to rework the gear sorting over here. Because the arms are taking off too fast now.
Mhm.
Which wasn't a problem like 20 minutes ago, so I'm trying to figure out what happened. I mean,
Yeah, so
they're being made up here, which is fine. But it's basically taking them now too quickly, where this machine can't make them. I just fed some gears in, so it's fine at the moment, but...
What you can do, I think the issue you're having is the yellow inserter that's trying to pull from a corner. It's trying to reach for that gear, but it can't quite get there fast enough. So the red inserter then has a chance to steal it. If you change that inserter to a blue inserter, it'll move faster and will have essentially priority in that case. That's the quickest fix. And it's again one of those things, because it's like a direct upgrade, you can just place it over the top rather than deleting it, but either way.
Yeah.
And because you've got like that small belt buffer, it won't take any more until there's space for it. So it's kind of like a priority thing.
Yeah, and that'll work for now, because it only needs like one or two at a time.
Yep.
Okay.
In that damage cone, I am. Okay, let's get out of that.
The nice thing about electric drills is that you don't have to worry about getting complete coverage because they mine one tile beyond beyond the miner itself. So you can leave space for power poles if you need to.
Okay. Yeah, I wanted to make sure they were still mining. I'm glad I came down because the two of them had stopped or run out of ore. Even.
Mhm. I'm guessing that Green Science production machine at the top was like a planned expansion.
Actually, what I wanted to do before I made the gaps better was I wanted to have it go in a line each step.
Mm.
But then I realized it wouldn't work how I had it set up, which is why it's basically going here, here, up, then down, essentially,
I
in
see,
steps.
right.
It was going to be a line, but I didn't want to change it.
Well,
So.
you can do it in a line. It'll just mean that you need to conveyor the products up to then get consumed later on.
Yeah, and it was
it
also
might be a
I
little bit-
wasn't spacing it out correctly,
Hmm.
and there wouldn't have been enough room for materials to get to them.
Right.
The way I had it laid out initially. And these two at the top here are just dormant.
Yeah.
Well, not this one, but these two. They're just here.
Yeah, I suppose one tip that I would give is that don't be afraid to space things out. Just in general, like if you're going to build a new machine or like sub-factory or something, feel free to put it like dozens of blocks away, even if there's space to put it closer. That extra space that you leave can allow you to put belts through and adjust some machines left and right and stuff. It's very common for people to try and squeeze everything as close as possible and then just not have the space to maneuver stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm guilty of it all the time.
Right now, I'm just trying to think of how I can speed up the green science production, because that's the bottleneck at the moment. Because it's pretty slow to produce.
Well, what I would always recommend is start from the end, so from the science labs, and work your way backwards and see, does any particular machine not have enough resources or something along those lines, and then that's where at least one of the problems would be.
Yeah, I don't think it's a lack of resources. I think it's just it's slow to produce one.
Mm-hmm.
The only way I think I could fix it is just by replicating this a second time, just more efficiently.
I mean, that's entirely a reasonable solution. Yeah. So I was trying to think of a way of putting that doesn't sound condescending.
Yeah.
In the spirit's intended. Yes, make more is a very good answer. Of course, don't delete what you've got because it's currently working. It's just slower than you'd like.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it kind of tidy
Mhm.
and not increase the pollution, now that I'm aware of it, too much.
That's fair.
And I'm also trying to be conscious of not cutting down too many trees.
Yeah. Ideally, cutting down as few trees as possible gives you the most buffer to the biters and your pollution.
Yeah,
You will inevitably start polluting them. That's just going to happen as you move forward. But
yeah.
having defenses ready should minimize any impact that's going to have.
Yeah, that's why I was... Well, before I even knew about the pollution map, I knew it was a thing. Just clicking on things, you could see, it would say pollution. But I didn't really want to cut down trees. That's why so many of the power lines and these belts are in the trees as much as I can to not cut them down.
Yeah, I mean, the odd tree here and there isn't going to make a huge difference, but taking out giant swaths will be a different matter. Do you have any radars, by the way?
I have one, but I deconstructed it.
Okay.
Because I wasn't finding it doing... I know it was expanding the area slowly.
It has a maximum size that it'll expand to. By default, it has an area around it that it reveals the chunks of always, like just constantly. But then it also has a search radius that it'll uncover chunks periodically every, I don't know, like every 10 seconds or something, and it covers the next one in the circle, and it'll keep on doing that until it reaches all the chunks, and then it'll go back to the beginning and refresh them. So having one around means that you'll keep a periodic eye in case there's any new expansions, just as a thing to be aware of. Because unless you have a chunk that's updated, you won't see if there's anything new there.
Can you build boats in this game?
No, not in the base game. Well, not in the vanilla game, I should say. There are mods for it.
Okay. Yeah, because I saw there's no real way to deal with water.
There is.
Well, there's landfill, but...
There's also trains.
Yeah. But I mean, you can't swim or anything like that.
No, there's if I remember correctly, there is shallow water, which you can paddle in basically. But biters won't go through, and you won't be able to build on. But you can landfill that as well.
Sometimes you get squads that don't know what they're doing, and sometimes you get machines.
You get Terminators.
Oh my god. Yeah.
Factory grows.
Slowly. Yeah, I was thinking in this open patch here of building basically another one of the green science factories, just a little bit better laid out.
Go for it.
Honestly, I should write down each step. Otherwise, I just blank on it.
Quite often, whenever I'm trying to sort of plan a new factory process, I'll just use the assemblers and create like a flowchart or a tree of the ingredients and where they go.
I don't know if there's any in-game way or a mod, but is there any way to control like these windows a little bit better?
How so?
To like minimize them or shrink them or like permanently keep them down here, because like when I click on something else or reopen it, it's then back in the center.
No. Oh, actually, to be fair, I'm not sure. I've never been bothered by it, so I've never checked. If there is, it'll be in the settings menu somewhere.
Yeah, I couldn't
I
find
don't
anything.
think you can resize them though.
Yeah, because like I don't. It just was driving me nuts yesterday when I was playing for the first time.
I mean, that's why I was saying put stuff in your hotbar, so that way you don't have to open your inventory all the time.
Yeah.
You know, put your machines on there, put your belts and your inserters, your power poles. Those are the things you're going to be using like all the time. So just having them on your hotbar, you never have to open up your inventory unless you're crafting something.
Shit.
Be careful. Just hear a declaration of shit. I'm assuming something's gone wrong.
I got body slammed, and the hurt box on the body slam is longer than the heavy bowgun's iframe roll. Mm-hmm. You love endgame bosses.
Did you survive?
No, it killed me.
Ah, well, yeah. Skill issue.
Oh, absolutely. Shouldn't have been there. It shouldn't have leaped across the map.
Mm. It is a Space Age playthrough.
And
of
it's
an
my
age.
first playthrough.
Yeah.
I'm bad.
Space will eventually be achieved.
Yes. Whee.
Yeah, he's installed some mods, specifically Halo weapons and stuff. There are a lot of crafting recipes for different weapons and ammo. I forgot how many weapons Halo has.
At
Yeah,
least three.
I didn't add anything like ridiculous. I just wanted
Oh,
a
no.
few little things. And unfortunately,
Just a few hundred guns.
yeah, there was an MLP mod I wanted to use. However, it is too out of date.
Oh.
What mod is that then? What does it do?
All it does is add a bunch of sound effects that can be played through like speakers.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
I thought you'd be
Nothing.
crafting ponies.
No, there was nothing like that I could find. It was all sound effects, and then the other one was it replaced the in-game train with the train sounds from MLP. That's
Ooh.
it. But I don't really want that.
I'm just thinking you could replace the science packs with characters based on their colour. So, like, you have Big Mac Science, and then who's green?
There's not many green characters, actually.
Isn't there like one with a lyre on their butt or something like that? That's green.
I mean, there's Granny
That's Lyra.
Smith, I guess.
Oh, Granny Smith, yeah. Oh, no,
Just
we're
all
going
the
for
Apple
whole
family.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, so Granny Smith. Then the next one will be the Grey Science, so maybe Mudbriar.
Yeah.
Or Octavia.
Yay.
Blue Science. Rainbow Dash.
Logistics 2.
You now have access to faster transport belts.
Fast belt, fast underground belt, and fast splitter. Okay.
For the
Squeak
same
through
day.
mod. Ooh, that just makes my brain think just have everything be mice themed.
No, arguably it's much more useful than that.
Oh.
The sweep through mod, as he says, is useful for squeezing through pipes. Essentially makes the collision boxes on most machinery and objects that you place slightly smaller so you can walk between them when they're right up against each other. It doesn't do it for everything, so you can't like walk through walls.
¿Por qué
But-
no los dos? Why
It
not
just
both?
makes What do you mean, why not both?
Like, oh yeah, you can squeeze through stuff and it's gonna be fine. And oh yeah, also everything's mouse theme. Why? Why not?
Well, make a separate mod and download that as well.
I can think of a certain sound engineer / YTP creator that would adore that mod. I teach Fader. They do stuff and then it's like, oh, well, shit, I like mice. Damn it.
I am not familiar with them. I'll have to check them out.
They did a lot of Dr. Robotnik YTPs.
Yeah, especially like 6, 7 years ago. They've kind of
Mhm.
slowed down a bit, but they're still around.
Was it a lot of pingers?
Yes.
A little bit.
I've got to
Surprisingly, they
win the
didn't
race.
touch the. Yeah. Vader did a lot of really good work in the audio mashup side of the
And
YT
making music with it.
and making music. Yeah.
But it was neat because he'd used the terrible Sonic cartoon. What was it, from the 90s?
Yeah.
And make music only using voice clips and sound effects
Mm.
from the show.
I know.
And was
If they
absurdly
want,
good at it.
he was a savant at audio sampling. That's the best way of saying it.
And then he'd make kind of YTP type stuff.
He knows that alt mode exists. He just
Yeah,
chooses not to use it.
Yeah, no, I know it's there.
He does it to bait the rage.
Um,
Yeah, it's something that I have on almost all the time because I just like to know what my machines are doing. Not that they're changing without my consent, but I don't know. It's something I got used to just having on all the time. But I would say that having it on all the time also means you're missing out on the artwork of the machines. Yeah, exactly. It's something I don't think I could live without.
What did I toggle by accident? This thing on my cursor?
Oh, if you press the Q button, it'll get rid of it.
Oh.
That is the Spidertron remote. Something you do not have to worry about right now.
Okay.
oh, cool. Club drops back in the microwave hallway.
Yeah, he can use a fast inserter for the labs. At the moment, he's mostly limited by his green size production, but
Yeah.
it would be
That-
a sensible upgrade later on.
Yeah, I'm currently working on getting more green science. The red science, it's fine. In fact, there's like surplus of it at the moment. Is the iron? Yeah. Keep checking on the iron because I'm working on the edge of the deposit first.
Hmm.
No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm fully the same. It's great to actually be able to see someone tackling problems for the first time. It's something that I don't see often, but like you, I have several thousand hours in the game, and I've kind of forgotten how people will approach things without the knowledge that I've accrued. But I'm trying to take a very hands-off approach with this. Like I'm here to provide answers for questions and provide some very light recommendations. But I don't want to influence too much because obviously I think half the magic is figuring things out for yourself, and you'll learn more by doing it that way. You know, if I just say, "Oh, build things like this," and put everything in these lines and that orientation, you'll know what to do, but not why to do it. But that's just a teacher in me.
Teaching.
The students are
Alright,
actually
what the
participating.
fuck, Colv? You slid across the wall to not hit it. Literally, Spider-Man versus Sandman trained scene to not take damage. If you know, you know.
Careful, he's a hero.
I'm writing stuff down. That's why I'm not moving at the second.
You're just very intently looking at the logistic research science pack.
Yeah.
I must know.
Exactly. The why is most important. I used to be a teacher, and while it was easier to talk to a group of students and say, okay, this is what I need to get from you at the end of the class, so I could just say, right, do this, do that, do this, do that, and the group of 30 students would have their work done. But after that day at the end of the year, they might have their qualification, but do they actually even understand what that qualification gives them? Have they learnt anything, or have they just memorized? And the pedagogy of it, goes into the hierarchy of learning. Exactly, did they learn? In reality, if you just tell them what to do, they haven't. And unfortunately, a lot of people, a lot of the teachers that I was working with didn't seem to take it that way. They would go, okay, we have quotas to fill, we have targets to hit. The only way to do that is to give the students charitably exceptionally strong hand holding through the entire course. Some students do require more of a hand holding to get them going, others are very independent, but you have to let them encounter the problems to learn what to look for to avoid them in the future. And I didn't stay at that institution because I just couldn't, in good conscience, stay with them.
Yeah. When it became about quotas and not about the quality, then quality suffers.
Yeah, that, and they were paying me less than it cost me to go there every day.
Oh. Like good teaching institutions. Make certain the teacher can't afford to show up, so when they leave, it's not our fault.
Yeah, over the course of a couple of years, I depleted most of my savings because going back and forwards every day via public transit was cheaper than driving to a degree, but the distance travelled and just things like, oh, I need to get myself a lunch and stuff. It just eventually ate through all my pay, so that was stressful.
Mm-hmm.
But the nice thing about that job, and what they cannot take away from me, was at the end of each year that I did work there, I had, I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 students out of each class that would come to me after they'd done their exams and said, thank you for, helping us with this, thank you for being patient, and various other, positive things. And there is no substitute for that. The fact that you can
Thank you
hear
for
how
putting up
genuine they
with
are.
our ignorance and bullshit. We
Yeah,
really needed it.
Yeah, one of them did say, thanks for putting up with my bullshit, or something to that effect. Because he was a bit of a rebel in the classroom, but it was because he was never being challenged in the other classes. Not like he was too smart for his own good, wasn't like a know-it-all, but he just clicked onto things very quickly. When I recognised that, it was okay. Clearly, the default lesson plan is going to work for you. Let me give you something more challenging, more interesting for you. Let me actually make it difficult for you to show off a bit. And he enjoyed that very much so.
Why is the music in this game so like ominous?
I can't actually hear it at the moment, but yes, there are quite a few ominous tracks. I don't know.
Yeah, it's
Um,
like slightly. It's on the verge of horror, like the type of soundtrack it has.
it's
I
unsettling.
enjoy it, but it's just a curious decision.
I don't know what the original reason for it was, but I like to think that it's because it's an alien planet, and it's that struggle to build up your infrastructure while under the oppression, quote unquote, of the biters, the native creatures. So there's always that unease of there could be an attack at any time, especially if you're just focused on one thing and not paying attention to the wider picture. So that soundtrack gets you in that slightly tense feeling that it just keeps you slightly off kilter, not quite comfortable.
I getcha. I do enjoy it.
Mm. The soundtrack changes based on what planet you're on, by the way. So when you get to other planets, you'll be able to hear the difference, and some of them are really, um, they're really different.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're forgiven.
Oh. By the grace of you.
Exactly. So with your calculation solver, what are you currently trying to calculate? Just so I have an idea.
Oh, I'm not calculating anything. I'm writing down the steps to make each component,
Ah, right, I see.
so I can
So a
set up
flowchart.
the buildings in order.
Mm-hmm.
At least in an order that makes sense.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Because me going back and forth saying, oh yeah, this needs what, and then that's what I was running into last night.
Mm.
Yeah, I now have it as a text document on my phone that I can just quickly reference.
Ooh. It looks like you've had some general support.
Oh. Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I don't know who provided that general support, although I might have a guess. But whoever it is, thank you for that support.
Yes, thank you. It is always appreciated. Very much so.
You get 2 enthusiastic thumbs up.
Gross.
How could
Really
you?
gross.
Affection? Support? Moderation? Disgusting.
Socialism?
Oh, no. Socialism. Like, that's just
That's a step
death
too far.
sentence. That's a step too far. We don't do socialism here. I
Oh,
pay
there it
for
is.
it. I work for everything that I pay for. You're one. You do realize that you are one missed medical payment away from being in the same financial position that would require you to use food stamps, right?
I was just thinking the
Welcome
same thing.
to
Bob.
America.
Yeah. I saw another video about, I think, the same thing you were talking about yesterday.
Like, the thing that made me mad was the $8 cookies. Like, what the fuck? Why are the cookies $8?
They're trying to, in case you don't know, they're trying to, there's several states, mostly southern states right now, trying to ban certain products from being eligible for EBT.
I see. I'm guessing, I have no idea, but I'm guessing the argument is, if they're on food stamps, then they shouldn't be buying the the nice foods because they're supposed to be starving. They're supposed to not have the money
Yes,
for this.
that's what it boils down to is the poor should starve for the crime of being poor.
And also, if you're poor, you shouldn't be allowed to buy, like, basically, like, baked, like, treats and stuff, cookies and that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And I bet what they're not
Or even
considering.
non-baked treats.
Yeah, I bet what they're not considering is the fact that there could be multiple factors. One, the pre-prepared foods, like the sweet things, cookies and such, are cheaper than the raw, I don't know, vegetables and things that you can buy. And two, people that are poor, chances are working more hours and have less time to actually prepare their own food. So they need to buy these pre-packaged things that, like the ready meals that are more expensive maybe, and are seen as a luxury, when in fact they don't have a choice.
It's not a luxury, it's survival.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
The reality is it's their survival. It's not a luxury for them.
Mhm.
Yeah, but
Oh, I
there's
bought
these...
a box of cookies. Okay, cool. That's gonna be their happiness for the week.
Yeah, but there's this absurd amount of people who still see any sort of aid as, like, an insulting handout, and that people don't deserve it, Which obviously isn't true at all. But
I wonder what they think about when they grew up as a child and they were getting handouts from their parents, and how they'll justify that.
They must have been absolutely mortified. How dare my parents cook a meal for me?
Reminds me of the quote from what was it? Mrs. Trunchbull from Matilda. I'm glad I was never a child. I need to watch that again because that was a fun film. It was weird but fun.
yeah, we have EBT, and it's tremendously helpful.
Yeah. And also, like, the one that I love to point out for the whole people who talk, like, oh, EBT bad. You know how many veterans in America are are receiving food stamps because their pensions got cut because somewhere along the line their shit got lost, probably intentionally. You're saying that your military veterans shouldn't be able to get cookies as well, because that's what it's going to devolve into.
Yeah, let alone being able to feed themselves just
Yeah.
normally. Yeah.
When my dad was in the army, he through service ended up going partially deaf because of working next to artillery and things like that. And just generally, people go deaf in the army because of lead machinery.
Yeah.
But as a result, when he left the army, he got, other than his pension, he got a disability allowance for that deafness. It wasn't much, but he still has it to this day, even though he is of retirement age and has chosen to not retire because he's just like that. Like, he wants to work, which, fair enough. He still gets that allowance and will continue to do so until the day he dies.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in the U.S., there's a lot of cases
You're thrown
where-
away, basically.
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
thrown away. But if you make too much of a form of income, you can lose your disability benefit.
As though, like, oh, you're getting more money, oh, therefore your disability doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, if you're on Social Security getting money from the government, that reduces, depending on how much you get, your EBT.
Hmm.
Yeah.
And you cannot legally have more than $2,000 if you're on Social Security. If not, they just take
Yeah.
it back.
Because you
literally cannot save up money, at least not legally.
yeah, like you have to go into illegal practices.
Yeah,
It's
and also,
backwards.
it has not been updated since the early 80s, that rule,
Mm.
when
So it's
money
not keeping
actually
up with
had some
inflation.
value.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
when $2,000 might have actually been quite a bit.
Back when, the right to bear arms was about muskets as well.
Yes.
I have to say the right to bear arms a bit, because there were semi-automatic, well, a form of weird semi-automatic wheel
Mhm.
rifles. So it's like,
No, I mean, fair enough, fair enough. The whole musket thing is not wholly inaccurate, but it's
yeah,
also, I suppose, straw man in the opposite way. But
yeah,
the principle still stands that I think modern weapons are definitely not necessary in almost any circumstance.
definitely not a military. That's where they should be using muskets. What was that stupid anime?
There are many stupid anime.
Oh, absolutely. No, it was. I'm trying to remember. And I'm blanking. Damn, you really hate to see it.
Do you want to describe it?
Yeah, so it's a steampunk world with with aeronautical machines. The main cast are a pair of couriers, and then they are tasked with I think it was bringing a girl who is gene coded towards activating an arc, I think is the best way of putting it. To the set location. I'm sorry. Why did that take out 3/4 of my health? It was a tick of damage. My brain says Eden of the East, but no.
No, Eden of the East is not steampunk. That's modern day.
Yeah.
I just had a quick Google. The courier is the protagonist in the anime series Akudama Drive.
No.
No.
Like they have airplane things that everything is based around. Kind of World War II aesthetic, but it's all steampunk World War II. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean, me Googling it's not going to probably give very good results. Just because I'll probably need more details. And
Yeah.
I don't even know if I'm finding the correct things anyway. But
Mm-hmm.
I remember there being a film that was steampunk, and there was a guy. What was it? I can't remember what the name of it is.
It
Probably
came out around the same time frame as Oban Star Racers. That means nothing to you.
No, it doesn't. But I appreciate the detail.
Mm-hmm. God, that show was a trip and a half. Anyways, yeah, the whole reason why I did that is because they did have this whole thing where the militaries themselves were actually highly limited by the I guess the higher caste, because that higher caste came in from another planet and said, you know what? our old forms of war of destroying literally everything in the path was really stupid.
Yeah.
So, fuck you, you get air-powered muskets. Dispute over territory. We're done. And then it's funny because they have fucking airships. It's like, wait, hold on, there's a technological disparity here.
Yeah, your iron plates aren't going to get through there, unfortunately. There's too many sections where the underground belts don't reach because of the trees.
Yeah.
A
I'm
little
still
trick.
laying this out.
Okay. I was going to say, a little trick you can do to find if there's any belts that are not connected. If you select a belt at the end, and then in that dialog box, when you click on it, it would need to be like the regular transport belt. You can click. I'm actually trying to remember now.
I'm guessing it's these yellow sections where it's not connected.
Um,
Because this one's green.
yeah, that one's connected. It has an underground in range. That one, I think, is missing a belt before the underground section.
Oh, right here.
But,
Oh, okay. It
well,
ran out right here. I gotcha.
unless you go around, you are going to have to take out some trees.
Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, a couple of trees is not going to make a huge difference.
Hey.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I'll be back in a second.
No problem.
Hey, bowgun user, target the horns, please. We're trying to break the horns. That's literally all we're doing here. No, the trees are friends. The trees are your friends. I learned that from The Shining.
Okay. So that's
There's a little
that.
song I wrote.
Um. I need a splitter, which is just build a couple of those.
Oh, okay. When QB returns, I can be like, aha, it was this anime.
No, how could you?
I know. It's gross. I shouldn't be allowed. Alright.
Okay. Thank you for joining tonight. I really appreciate the donation, by the way. It's very kind of you.
I don't. I'm jealous. Rah, 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 rah. Take care.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to get it to be like, this person donated, because I actually want to, like, know who to to thank.
Yeah.
Because at the moment, the overlay just says, oh, number go up. That's it.
This number went up.
But it doesn't even say, it just says a percentage.
I have returned.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I found the anime.
Oh.
It was called Last Exile.
Eh.
Mm-hmm. That means nothing to you.
It doesn't, I'm afraid.
It's a decent watch.
Is everything okay
I
on your
think
end?
it's currently on bastard roll, so
I'm currently concerned about my safety.
Oh.
For some reason, it sounded like my roof was about to collapse on top of me.
Oh.
Like,
yeah,
I
that would
heard,
make you concerned about your safety.
in my office, I heard the ceiling crack twice, like really loud, as though someone was smacking a hammer against the floor above me. But the thing is, the room directly above me is empty. It just has a bed in it. There's no sign of cracks or anything like that, but the noise was so loud that it startled the shit out of me. I've just gone and checked the outside, the walls and things like that. Has a tile fallen or, has something flown into the wall? Not
Is
that
it
would make
windy
that
or
kind of
anything?
noise. No, dead still. It's also 6:30 in the morning, so it's not like people are going to be up and about anyway.
Yeah.
I have no idea what caused that noise, and it's very unsettling.
Yeah, I imagine so.
Ghosts. We can hope for ghosts.
I mean, that would be the preferred scenario, to be honest.
Sorry, I'm gonna have to get a full return on my bills that I paid on my council tax and other stuff like that. I got ghosts.
Mm. At least I can feel my heart rate now, though.
Does your heart beat to the beat of the drum?
To some fucking drum, yes. Dragon Force ones.
Snare right now.
The only thing I could think that would cause that kind of loud creak would be like heat expansion or something, because obviously the temperature's been fluctuating quite a lot with this heat wave here. But I've not heard that for the past couple of weeks during the existing heat wave. This is the first time I've heard it. So either it's because I'm not usually up at this time and this is when it would normally happen, or it's nothing to do with the heat.
Yeah.
Ooh, I don't know, that's just, it's going to be bugging me now.
Oh, it was just a raccoon that broke into your house. Oh, thank goodness.
Again, preferred.
It had rabies.
Still preferred.
Now I want to move these, actually.
Bum, 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 bum.
Hello.
Hello.
And then... There. 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 No, I haven't tried Deadlock. I've heard good things about it, but I don't know if it's really my type of game. I don't really play FPS shooters, or... Honestly, I don't really play many trendy games. A lot of the games I play regularly are 5 to 10 years old, if not older. If I do that... I need... where is it? More of that.
Oh, cool. Another game that the devs just aggressively optimize. That's cool.
That is at least one of Valve's good characteristics. As a company, they are generally pretty good at optimizing stuff, and they do try.
Yeah. I
Looks at
still
Call of
get a-
Duty being 300 gigs.
I still get a chuckle out of Helldivers dropping from 150 to 25.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I think it's like 30 now, but yeah, still.
Yeah, no, he was talking about his own computer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I got that. I was just talking about game optimization. And how bad it is with modern games. I get they want to have their 4K textures, but
I don't want to have their 4K textures.
yeah, if there could be a toggle to not have the textures that you're not using installed, I think that would help a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you used to get that with physical media. When you inserted a CD, you could say, "Oh, I want to have the basic install, the normal, or the advanced install kind of thing."
Yeah. If you're
'Cause
not running at 55K, you're not running our game.
Yeah, because the 4K textures that a lot of these big games are coming out with, that's really what's taking up a lot of storage.
Yeah.
And especially if you're not using them, it's like, can I please just have the regular 1080p ones?
We have reached the point where you can run most games on low and
It looks fine.
not see a dip in graphical fidelity.
Yeah, it's tolerable.
Yeah. Oh my god, I just got to that other side. Come on.
Where is this one?
The factory must grow.
Okay. Thank you for stopping by, Benjamin.
In fairness, I think I probably should drop off as well, considering it's 6:30 in the morning where I am.
Yeah.
Also, it means I can go above this floor just in case it does collapse.
I wish you the best of luck, good sir.
Yeah, I'd rather fall down than be crushed. Right. Have a good night, guys.
Nice.
Good night, QB.
What an interesting set of kumquats.
I know. QB is a good boy.
No. Not possible. You can't be
There
a
you go.
boy in 2026.
Oh, I forgot. It's working. I'm making
Yay.
a decent coal or assembly line for the copper.
Ugh, I can't believe it.
I can now make a pump. A pump.
Just one.
And a storage tank.
A toch.
Mm-hmm.
You're a tank, you're a tank, you're a tank, you're a tank, you're a tank.
No.
Okay.
That's you.
Oh god, call me out like that, how dare you?
Oh, I didn't mean
deny
that. I just meant you're a tank.
Ah. I'm a something tank.
I'm really glad that these conveyor belts do not need power. 'Cause, oh my god.
Yeah.
A lot of games, they would.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, that's the iron stuff. The first thing I need to do is copper cable, which is what this will be. Oh no, what are all these colors? Lubricant barrel,
The colors, what do
Heavy
they
oil?
mean?
light oil, petroleum gas, crude oil, water barrel, sulfuric acid, fluoroketone, hot, and fluoroketone, cold.
The flavors, what do they mean? What do you mean the flavors?
The flavors.
The flavor.
Okay, so that's the copper wire, cable, whatever. And then that needs to go into... where is it? An electronic circuit. Electronic circuit, which will be this. This will have to go from here to here. Okay. Alt. That's right. That's gear, and that's belt. So that's all set. From that. Just thinking the best way to do it. Hugs you.
Hugs you back.
Yeah, as complicated as this is, I am actually having fun.
Good.
One thing I'll need to do is make some better thumbnails, because I don't like it. The one I have for Factorio. At least I don't like the text I used. It's kind of I should do it in cursive so no one can read it.
You seismic bitch.
Is that? How do I want to do it? Yeah, fine.
Eh?
Do it this. That. I need metal plates for the inserter, right? Yeah. So another splitter.
Hitman Sam, take me by the hand, take me to the land. of the Thunder Thand.
I did it. I made another factory.
Yay, Factorio!
And it's all not as compact, but it's a lot more organized and like kind of keep track of it. Where is
Where have all the good men gone?
they're making so many walls. Hey, I see you.
Oh,
The bugs are moving down here. That they weren't there before.
the bugs, they move.
Yeah, I'm glad I just put up a wall up here. I might have to do that down there. Okay, Well, I might be having QB and Kelso help me gun them all down. They're getting a little too close for me. But that's why the reason I want
Right.
sulfur is so that I can produce rockets, so that I can make a rocket launcher. That's actually
know,
one of the things I'm working towards. I just didn't say
with
anything.
how much you hate not gun, bugs. That part must be therapeutic.
I don't mind the existence of bugs. It's when the
It's when they're
flying
on your
ones
shit.
decide. Yeah, it's when the flying ones have decided, I want to be specifically in your face.
Yeah.
Or they sting. Or both. And at least a bee probably won't sting you, whereas hornets and wasps are just assholes. And then there's mosquitoes, which are the worst of the worst.
Yeah. I see you down there.
Yeah,
Lots and
that's getting me
loads.
nervous, because they're moving, whereas the other ones are just chilling. Like, the
Yeah.
other ones you can see are just hanging out. So one thing I want to do is I want to build up I want to build more of these turrets.
Mhm.
Then I need to build up ammunition for it. I should set up a factory for that. The ammunition is at least cheap. It's just scrap metal.
Okay.
Go get some iron plates. There. It's not perfect, but hey, there's a gigantic wall down here.
Hmm.
And I can remove it at any time. It doesn't cost anything, so... I saw that a pollution went over the insects a little bit, like a split second. There's going to be a science that increases the craft rate speed, because at the moment, it's pretty slow for a lot of things.
That might be just getting the better foundries.
Yeah, because I'm currently crafting piercing rounds, which is a step above regular, to put in these turrets.
Okay. You've heard of piercing. You've heard of explosive. But have you heard of explosive piercing? It pierces through the target and then explodes behind them, doing no additional damage, but it looks cool. That's not to be confused with it. Explosive piercing. What explodes on contact, leading to a shit ton of piercing particles that hit everything. Like, oh.
104 green, not bad.
I guess that would be called a shrapnel round.
You're a shrapnel round.
You're going to get kissed next time I see you.
I don't believe it.
So, you're gonna blind me in my sleep. Can't kiss me if you can't see me.
I did craft armor yesterday during
Okay.
the first stream, so I do have some resistances, but not a lot. What's the green?
It's a creative color.
A dark green. Oh, stone brick. Oh, that's me spiking its use, yeah. Okay. For all the walls that I just built. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, copper. Yeah, iron ore is where I've skyrocketed in the consumption and usage, yeah. As I made it more efficient with the smeltery. Concrete finished.
Woo!
Green. No, that one. There, oil gathering. I need to do. Yeah, I'm making a good amount of electricity. Cool.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Uh, the the one near the light should generate like a watt, like
Yeah.
a tiny bit of power. But okay, fair enough. Oh no.
Ah,
I'm being attacked by the bugs.
no, not the insectoids.
Uh, oh boy. That wasn't. That was still scary, but I did it. I
Yeah,
just killed
you did
3
it.
bug spawners. And all the worms that were spitting acid at me. And all the bugs that kept spawning. And I was using the Halo 1 assault rifle.
I mean, if you're
And
going to be
honestly,
killing bugs,
I only used 4 clips. Well, 4... Yeah, 4 packets of magazine.
magazines.
Because it looks like it's like a bag of Skittles.
Ah,
With bullets in it. The icon. Yeah, the reason I went down to attack is because the pollution made some bugs come up and attack my wall.
how dare they touch your stuff?
I don't want to kill the bugs, but I will.
I don't want to exterminate
I'm
all other
happy
life
to
on this
live
planet.
and let live. Just don't attack me. Yeah, I need to manufacture a lot more ammunition. That might be the next factory, potentially. Just for the turrets. Concrete, hazard concrete, refined hazard. Pump jack. Neat.
Okay, if you insist. I didn't know you were into inflation, but okay.
I know, right?
Yeah, especially with Jax. Okay, he is a rubber hose character.
Grab that green juice.
As long as it's not stupid sauce.
Might as well be. Crude oil. My octuple. I think my twin octuple balls are pulsating in blue.
I see.
You have 4 whole Krogan. I hope that's what
I
you
think
want
that's
to hear.
good enough. Yes. I was thinking, like, I think this is enough, Kulturov for night.
Heavy armor. 100 copper plates. And 50 steel plates. Yeah, that's fine. There, I now have heavy armor.
Yay! Oh shit, it's not 8 times 10 times 14. I mean, it's not 8 times 2 times 4. It's not 5 times 2 times 14. It's 8 times 2 times 14. I hate this. Because I forgot status weapons exist. It's like, oh, this sucks. Yeah. That is enough Kulvtaroth for one human being. Well, fine. If Aves is going to be an actual human being, and I'm here right now, I might as well give him the low rank role.
Oh, did someone join the Discord?
Yeah. Don't know who. Probably... Oh, Half-Man Aves. Okay, yeah. Um, Blue A is what they are on the chat. A little while up.
Okay.
Yeah. They seem kind of chill in chat anyway, so it's like, fine. Your humanity has been proven. Go suck a dick. Proceed to the feeding nipple, Ungoy.
Hello, Amelia.
Hi, Amelia. That was a sentence and a half for you to show up to, if you heard it. Hope Amelia is doing well.
Yes.
Pretend that you're on a date with me. So, do you want some, like, tap water?
No, I didn't want to cut that down.
No, he's destroying nature.
There you go. Yeah.
Yay!
Ammunition production. I can now make arithmetic combinator. It's all circuitry stuff. Decider, constant, power switch, programmable speaker. Cool.
Drink more water.
that. And then... There we go. That's what I wanted. Remove that one.
Are you going to start making art using conveyor belts and different resources?
Yes.
Perfect.
do this. That'd work, yeah. Doesn't need them right now, but there. Those are the gears sorted.
Ah,
Yeah, I had my original factory over here had gotten kind of messed up,
okay.
so I was just sorting it back out. Oh, I have to mine oil with a pump track. Okay.
No. You don't mine oil. You your oil. That was a bad joke. Nah, I'm not sorry.
Oh, I want to go check out the ammo production. Yeah, that's actually really good. Cool.
Yay. Ah,
Uh, my storage chest up here has copper plates. This one.
oh yeah, I need to do that.
Let me go get some more coal.
Oh, you want to go get cold? Cold
Yeah.
stone ice cream? The hibachi of ice cream?
Yes. There we go. I was getting a little bit lower on iron plates.
Ah.
And it was because, like, 3 or 4 of the miners literally ran out of ore to dig.
Oh no. Dig your hole?
Pretty much.
You are a dog and you're digging a hole. Diggy, diggy hole. Digging a hole.
You are you and you.
fill. Um,
Oh.
what would help is if you could like highlight an area and be like, hey, I want this area designated as this. Like, you
Yeah.
can kind of do it on the map. But I want to see, like, a name while I'm playing, like... Because these two buildings are the ammo factory. You know what I mean? This one down here is the green science factory. This one's the red one. I'm just too dumb.
No, I'm dumb. Look at me.
But I am enjoying it. Yeah. Another turret there.
Yay.
There you go. Another thing. Yes, sir.
Rar.
I'm just looking over things.
Yeah. And by yes, I mean no.
By des, you mean so?
By des, I mean Delta Room.
Mm-hmm. That's who I was referencing.
I've got a bone to pick with me.
This is gonna be dumb, but it'll work.
If it dumb and it work, then it not dumb. It's efficient.
There we go. Now both red factories are dumping into the labs instead of me having to move one of the red science resources manually to there.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. Not to jinx myself, but I'm honestly surprised not a single, well, any kind of miner really, has run out of ore with the copper or the coal yet. Because they haven't moved once. The only reason I moved them was to upgrade them, but beyond that, they're in the same location.
Yeah.
But the iron is the one that I have to keep moving.
Oh, the iron is within.
Probably gonna have to go deal with them.
Not the native populace!
finish up the walls, I guess. Does what I'm doing make sense? No.
But you're doing it. And that's what matters.
God, the wall is going everywhere.
Call you China, you're making a great wall.
Mm-hmm. I know they can break through the wall, but it will at least give me some time
Yeah.
if they rush. That's my logic.
Makes sense to me.
Is it a waste of time? Probably. But that's okay.
Mm.
I do need to make a car, though. Or a train.
Vroom vroom.
Something just to move faster.
Some kind of automobile.
There. Make it thicker. A pump jack. Circuit, gear, plate. Well, steel plate. And pipe, okay. I haven't seen any oil deposits. I don't know if it just works.
Is it one of those things where oil can be found under a coal or some shit like that?
I know there are liquid deposits, like you can find like a puddle to
Okay.
indicate, but I don't know if it can happen just anywhere. Yeah, I can't just place it, so it must be somewhere specific. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Just save it for now. I'm gonna be
Okay.
ending this stream here. Been going for 6
Yay!
hours, and I do want to take a break. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight, Var.
Yeah.
Same thing with QB and Kelso earlier. It's been a lot of fun. I'll be back sometime this week. I don't know if later today. Probably gonna play a different game later today. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Links in the description to our Discord. A bunch of friends in there. Everyone there is pretty nice, I think.
Then there's me.
Oh no.
I'm grouchy.
I also got a link to a coffee if you wish to donate. Links to Paley, a friend of ours who is taking commissions. He does some great art. I suggest you check them out. But for now, it is time for me to go to bed. So good night. Bye bye.
Right.